go with one of them ladies that had a reputation. Hey, Big Soul.
Hey, Windjammer, you jumped in my radio and my friend Dr. 144 didn't even get the last word. Hey, Windjammer, fireball's waving.
Surgical gloves on. Then I have to encase them in concrete. I don't think an STD will get through no concrete. Not want to have to explain it there. Nobody no way.
Well, I'll tell you what, Windjammer, you got a hammer down here in northwest corner. That's what Duck sucks.
I'm going to sit back and read the mail for a little while. Hey, Windjammer, I'm going to sit back and read the mail for a little while. I'm going to let old, big and dirty Sanchez do some talking, but he needs a shower. Hey, Windjammer, I'm going to give Dirty Sanchez the green light, but tell Dirty Sanchez that Fireball said he needs to go to the shower, go to the waterfall.
Hey, Big Soul, you're doing your thing out there, Big Soul. Fumble Wave.
Man, Big Soul done keyed up and rolled some funny ass shit on Fireball. Talking about he needed some preparation H for his lips. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, I told him
Windjammer, Dirty Sanchez around northwest corner is back wide.
Georgia, RC, the referee. Hey, Big Soul. Hey, Big Soul. Take your mind off Fireball. Tell Fireball to pay for my power bill. The evergreens, RC's waving. Bye, bye, bye.
only thing I got out of that whole key was tell Big Soul to behave himself. Y'all was keyed up at the same time, and it was a damn train wreck in Potato Town. Reverend Dr. 455, Big Soul, the fat man is right back.
Hey, I got Dr. Soul keying down right now, but I think you got him. Hey, Hardcore 24, RC, the referee.
Damn, Georgia, the whole damn state of Georgia done keyed up my microphone. Can I hear one?
Big old Bumblebee Fest that time around, West Side Gone. You can sit back, do a pause for the call, 131. Getting on down.
Other people, and my friend just texted me. He's at the lake right now. It's Copy. I went to the lake without me today. We went to the lake yesterday, spent all day long. Now he's over there again.
Their lawn chairs, so hey, I'm gonna try to say good afternoon.
I think it's green.
Backwards over here. Anyways, 2640 Dirty going in there. I'll let you know.
Looks like a whole bunch of thieves in there now.
21, set your fuse down wide. Just want to wave a hand out there before Mother Nature goes away.
How about that wild child?
Yes, sir, Equalizer, no pain, no strain, my friend. You're doing your thing, that's for darn dang sure. I'm gonna get up out of the way, let's get out there and shake the hands you were looking for. Take care, Equalizer. Snow Beast 188 on the west side, reading the mail. Tom G is 608.
608 in the Buckeye. Good gracious, man. I've been to Minnesota. Had you out here in the van as well. 608, 188's looking right back. Great. Yes, sir, man. I'm loving the tone and loving the little bit of the audio you got going there with the Echo, man. Man, I love it. Whatever you've done it right, my friend. You're just trying to treat them tall, all kinds of wonderful.
How about that Wild Child? Wild Child. Copy on that Wild Child. 542 wants to know.
Man, I can definitely tell, too. All right, I got 608. I'm going to get us out of the range a little bit lower. And you see what you said. But you do the same. Put on your latest 608. 188 Snow Beast is working his old school glass. No great big deal. Sounds like reading the mail.
I got 130.
You know, I can't see the counter on it, man. I actually got my phone hiding behind a box trying to get the sunlight off it, man. The sun comes in the window. But I'll find you on there and I'll tag you in it, my brother. Take care of their 608. But I do have a ride posted right now on 27285 Big Hammers. If you can find it on there. So I'm guessing you got to be about 10 minutes in on it or so, 8 to 10 minutes. Oh, 10-4, my brother, 553, dude. That's my friend out on the east side of town. Tell 553 the legend that his friend the Snow Beast is waving right back.
Rolling at this Mojave Desert sounding real grand little band. Take care, man. Appreciate you coming out here. 131, and I'm gone, break-a-breaker.
Para fuera de Soriano, de Obrera, perdón. Laying out in my town when you did. 109, Tampa, Florida, 188 waving a hand. Break. Here's that old 502 easing back up in there again, my friend. 502, 188 waving. Hey, 502, audio's great, my brother. Hey, 502, that audio's great, my friend. No pain, no strain. It's just a little rough and tough on my end. I'm kind of catching you guys. I get Florida 1 minute, then that kind of fade out, then I start bringing in the Carolinas. So it's a little bit of running back and forth on me with Mother Nature, but you're definitely making the trip and looking all kinds of good, my brother. Check it out on 27285 Big Hammers. 502, your brother on the west side, Snow Beast 188 is waving and gone. Good evening, Tom T, my guy.
Yeah, out there 109 out there around the nice guy on this old ground plane in Utah, breaker.
Porter MacGyver, no pain, no strain, my friend. My conditions are kind of running in and out on you, man. You're kind of coming up and down, but definitely good to hear you in there, my brother. Hey, MacGyver, take care. Before I get up off the key, 0757, I heard you in there as well.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I got the whole East Coast in there, but you popped right on through. Hey, 109, have a great rest of your weekend. Oh, nice guy, laughter and wave. I'll see ya. No copy, no contact on the district shack.
Good afternoon, Spotlight. Good afternoon, Spotlight. Long time no pop program. Mother Nature ain't been around, but it's a lot. Spotlight in the back eye, old South Rock, number one mud duck in the Cactus.
I know I heard 188 in there a couple of times, my friends, but good Lord in the court, that was nothing but a train wreck on the west side. Somebody's going to have to give a little bit more and crank that old beam up a little bit higher. See if we can try it again. 188 Snow Beast reading the mail. Break.
They got a big real estate big thing down here in the Cactus Patch by the days of getting around. People I ain't heard a long time.
Good evening time to you, Wild Charles. Good Lord in the corner, my friend. You finally got that house turned around looking my way. Hey, Wild Charles, 188 waving a hand. Break.
To do all that time anyway. Flat out, Sally got a good big hammer back over 29, old Jack Evans says bye.
Hey, Wild Child, right back to you, my brother. Man, I know it's been a minute since we got each other out here in the band. It's sure good to see you back out here on the west side with us, my friend. Anyways, Wild Child, looking good. It sounded good. I'm going to get up out of the way myself and kind of shake a few more hands and pull the plug on the old gate and get up out of the way. Wild Child, your 188 Snow Beast working at old school station with a little bit of glass and that great big giz. I'm waving. I'll see you.
Hey, don't mind me. I'm just trying to feel, man. I just tried to feel. I got down.
Well, I heard Tennessee in there. I apologize for the slow key, my friends. I heard old Tennessee in there, old Memphis, Tennessee, but I didn't catch the numbers. And before I got up on the key, I heard 813. Key it down and lay it down. Good evening time to you, 813. And that station around Tennessee, 188 waving a hand.
I was just passing through, man. I was just going around the dial. I was just going around the dial, passing through, waving a hand right there to you. Somewhere out here in the wild west, cruising my little ground plane, got down.
Rough and tough, it was all you, my friend. 813, it was all rough and tough, it was all you, my friend. Good to hear you out there in the band, that's for darn dang sure. Oh, Florida's making some great numbers up in the station of mine. 813, you're 188 on the west side, it's back reading the mail.
Still trying for that Wild Child. Come on back, Wild Child.
Somewhere around the wild west.
64, you done ease right up in there like you said. 64 and a change, good evening time to you. And MacGyver, you're laying it down in my town, my brother. Top of the day, gentlemen, big old west side wave one more time to you. Snow Beast on the west side waving. Hey, MacGyver, we just want to know what's on the grill right about now, my friend. You're kind of making me jealous. I'm in here flipping my lips on the radio. I should be out there turning my hands on the grill. Hey, top of the day to you, MacGyver. Let me know what's cooking, my brother. $10 on the ribeye, my brother. Make sure you have a bite for me and a swig of a beer to take it down. Right on there, MacGyver. I'm going to get up out of the way. Before I do, a Pinto, I heard you in there as well, my friend. Pinto Bean, 188 waving a hand. Break. big old Sunday beam wave right back to you, my friend. I tell you what, if it wasn't for...
Who's up there around Pennsylvania? I heard pop in my radio break.
I'll be sitting in this garage as long as I have been today. It's a little warm out here. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody bringing it back my way and putting some good words in.
Yeah, boy, good signal over here. Good copy, man. You came and cleaned my radio up. Hello, Mr. Leadfoot, up there around PA. Nice guy in Utah is right back.
Sounds like the skiff's going bye-bye again.
Yeah, Roger, right on, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hey, Leadfoot, take care. Nice guy. Big ground plane out here in Utah. Good day.
10-4 Pinto, no pain, no strain, my friend. Hey, make sure you put a form on way with no showstopper. I haven't put it out here in a bid. We haven't got to put some words to the airways in quite some time. Tell old showstopper the 188's where you have us back.
You have a real nice day out there and enjoy.
Hello, Big Joe. I heard you out there, man, but I couldn't get it back to you. Hey, Big Joe in Virginia. Nice guy is right back.
So maybe go around Tennessee, you got a hammer and a Kansas pass on California. I'm running mud dog around Cotton Kansas, baby.
All right, Big Joe, I heard it all when you said it all, man. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend out there around Virginia. Big Joe, nice guy. I'm back out of the way.
54, 188 Snow Beast.
Hey, Apple Shack, you said 20 dBs, man. It's the whole East Coast in my receive over here there, Roger.
Roger, ground plane. Go on down, ground plane, go down.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Hey, take care, Apple Shack. I'm going to sit over here and do some listening. I'll see you.
Going out here in the Wild West, cruising my little old ground plane.
In the corner. Get a little rough and tough out here, my friend.
How you doing?
Around the band, so I'm going to get us out of the way, pull the gate on down, and see if we can shake a few more hands on another one, that's for sure. Hey, Pinto Bean and MacGyver, and 64 to 10, 813, or Wild Child, 757, MacGyver, 502-109, 553-608, Equalizer, 264, 747. 27, a little squeezer. Good evening, time out, my friends. Snow Beast on the west side is waving a hand. I'm 10-7. I'll see you.
Riverside County 542 is waving to the band.
Oh, my goodness. That's what I needed right there. That's what you call a cleanup. Hey, Wild Child, that's what you call a cleanup.
Old Jack Robin, here we go. We're working a little cotton big video, old Jack Robin. We'll number one back down from Arizona, so bye.
Hey, Wild Child, I tell you what, I would have never second-guessed your station before you redone the antenna. But whatever you done did it right, my friend. Because y'all seen my video gates in the past, y'all know this thing don't hit 20 over very often. But you done laid it down in my town. Hey, Wild Child, that old antenna is smoking and rocking the mail, my brother.
Old Jack Rabbit. I'm trying to work this cockpit phone over here, trying to work a little video in here. Get it done and do it again. Oh, what big mud dog
Over there, break. Yeah, Big Joe, boy, that 30 dB's all by yourself over here in Utah, man. You came way up in my radio there, Roger.
Right on, my friend. I tell you what, it is. It's doing the job, my brother. It's smoking. I ain't joking. There ain't no lie there.
Roger, right on, man. You do the same thing. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend once again. Big Joe, nice guy out of the way.
Jack Rebel said bye, bye, bye.
Hey, Big Joe, I got you right there, my friend. I was just stepping away from your microphone, my friend. I had to sit back down real quick. Hey, Big Joe, we got y'all up in there, got y'all up on the gate, my friend. We'll appreciate you keying it down, laying it down in my town when you did. Take care, Big Joe. 188 Snowbeach Playland, I'll let you know.
27 around the Bayou Country, you sound a band on the band out here around North Idaho this afternoon, Dave.
Big Joe, I don't know if he can make it back. Big ground plane gone.
A little fog on the old gate. Appreciate you laying it down.
I appreciate it. Hey, Big Joe, I'm out of the way. Good day.
Hey, Wild Child, old Pinto Bean is throwing you a 4-in-1 wave. Glad to hear you back out here on the radio. Hey, Wild Child, if you still got a copy, and also Duck Station around Cali. Old Pinto Bean's putting a 4-in-1 wave your way, letting you know you're back on the radio. It's all good in the hood. Take care, Pinto. Take care, Wild Child. Snow Beast is waving and gone.
You gotta beat that 20 TB number. Got all those kind of big and big boys out there. Old Jack Rebel's just a mud duck, so I'm trying to wave a hand. Blah, blah, blah.
Go ahead, audio check. Can you flip that nickel through Snow Beast to Wild Cow for me? They're still a little stupid out here.
Nobody's got a hammer down that old Jack Rebel, better run for the business. Those Nobody's and Jack Rebel leaving 25, old Jack.
doing all right, man. The name here is Keith. Kilo Echo India Tango Hotel. And that number is just 0. Roger, just 0. Yeah, QSL, I didn't catch the first name, but I don't know. I would preface that by saying this whole last week has been 110 plus here. Today it's 92 degrees. It's been overcast all day, and we'll have been taken, Roger. 4433 until Chicago. We got the numbers from out here to the Central Coast of California today. Chicago, Western Outlaw 642, Morro Bay, California, operator Alan Weaver. Yeah, John, no problem, no worries. What kind of radio are you using, John?
Thank you, 1500. I don't want to interrupt anybody. There's somebody talking, I think. 1500, we got you. Appreciate the shout, man. 7-3. Have a good rest of your Sunday.
That'd be FTDX, Raj. FTDX 3000.
Roger, thanks again. All the best. 444 NorCal. Back to back.
Yeah, roger that. We're just using an old flex radio here, and into a 20 to 5/8 waveform, making about 1 kilowatt, Roger. John, it's getting rough out there, buddy.
All the best, man. Enjoy that tour.
Let's get through it. 0 Arizona, sir, 7-3.
This is Tango Charlie 01, Southern Alberta.
I tell you what, you got that 3000 sounding good. I mean, all those HF rigs sound good anyway, but nice clean audio coming out of that. 7-3, John.
Listening for 2, Tango with November Whiskey 36. Keep you go. Western Canada.
It's a horizontal dipole, horizontal silver dipole, so it's silver under the driven and the reflector.
Yep, roger that, yeah. Just a few years back, I learned that spending $1,000 on a CB radio was dumb as fuck. So now we just run HF on this end. All right, John, all the best, buddy. 7-3.
Okay, very good. I thought that it was a plan. So that is an open coil.
Might have 4433. Copy 444
They're not illegal if you're running 12-watt PDP. Kiss my ass. You can run any fucking radio you want to here. You just can't get power.
You're scheming like
Appreciate it. Didn't catch numbers out there. 444 Northern California.
Somebody's trying to tell me my flex is illegal to run here. Kiss my ass. How do you know I'm not licensed and have the bands opened up by flex themselves? You know? We'll see ya.
There we are. Hey, 4433, you're rolled back in. Yeah, loud and proud right now. I appreciate it, 4433. Well, I got me antenna tuner, put myself a 1/800 2-inch whip on the roof, tuned it up up with a piece of coax and a coat hanger and a 148 GT. No, it didn't. Yeah, I got a shooting star for them at Yagi on the flat side aimed your way right now with a FT710 there. Golden Eagle D104. How about that, 4433?
I don't know. Maybe later. Alright, we're going to drop right out and see if,
Roger, what's working? I'm working my friend. I like the 7308 sounds beautiful, man. So, appreciate the shout. It's up and down. As far as your signal's staying pretty stable, but others are coming in over the top, so I don't want to tie it up anyhow. But Chicago, Illinois, 4433, 73 out west from 444, Southwest and Redding, Northern California.
455 Arizona.
Yeah, FedEx Class BB operator, Roger. That's my license.
73 right back. 225 in the Bluegrass. You're booming in.
Well, you still got to take a test. Don't give a shit how young you are. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
You've got me by for sure.
Oh, it's working good. Yeah. I was a kid when I was a teenager.
Is that your 217 you call it zero?
Big old movement before I finally got my dream come true 50 years away. Well, I got it about 35 years ago, but I had to get another one. Anyways, I like them, I'll tell you that.
No, I mean, come on,
Roger, Gary. Yeah, I had you on the vertical. That's the cool thing about, the Moonraker. If you had one up, you can flip it back and forth. So I just flipped it over the flat side, and I picked up a couple more F units here. 5x9 plus 10 right now, Gary. Great trip. Great too. So thanks for the shout, man. I love the auto too. Audio's awesome on that thing. 225 in the Bluegrass, 444, way far north above the BS in California, or back in the side.
At this point, man, but I heard everything you said. Enjoy that DX out there. Hope you have a good evening again, and a good week. Zero Arizona.
Here's someone hollering at me, but it's busy right now. I apologize.
Yeah, I know. You said it like the last 10 minutes. Everybody knows you have these TV radio licenses. Moving on. Well, you're right. We're all stuck on
go to 44, 358?
You definitely won't find this shit on HF.
Yeah, I just can hear you in there. I just wanted to make contact with you. Arizona 241.
Yeah, it's probably where the babies come from, that area.
It's annoying as fuck in Arizona also. It's just not that loud.
241, try it again.
Yeah, real quick. Hopefully it's clear. There's a bunch of them that ain't.
That's the cat in Arizona, right? If he was local to me, I would be able to hear him. And I think that guy you're talking about is out of Phoenix. And luckily, I'm tucked behind a hill in the Phoenix, so I can't hear him. WDB Radio Life.
Bullshitting. Hey, yo, man, you ain't bullshitting. You just said, hey, man, I just want to wave my hand, say, hey, but I'm working in them boys' conditions, and that's what you doing. You got rough in this heat, but your audience stay on top, and there's nothing they could have done in that heat. I don't have to get, hey, yo, man, with your mean bad self, Jigga Man said, let's ride.
Bama 210? Oh, Bama 210 on that Jesus? Oh, one Jesus, another. Oh, Bama.
Hey, number 9 in the mag, and I appreciate you bumping that cow bigger down, waving your hand in fine style, no doubt about it. Hey, number 9 in the mag, 6 straight, a.k.a. Yo, Bob Marley, rocking these great shit.
That's all you, hey, you named 10 more bushes and you were all by yourself. Hey, yo, man, while you working the Jigga Man said, let's go.
Yeah, get on that workbench, man. Yeah, I know I got some type of issue going on. I'm trying to look at it now, man. Hey, hold on, boy. I'm trying to look at it now. Yo, Bob Marley rocking these great shakies, getting down.
Oh, Bama 210 on the sand pile. 7-6.
You never by yourself. You never by yourself. Hey, Windjammer, you might not be by yourself, but when you put a whole lot out there, you feel like you're by yourself.
Tell right, you see tell number 9, he's a good operator, but he got to let the Did I straighten it out there, break?
People all in Georgia and all down in Mississippi. Oh, Bama 210, Florida 766, looking break.
Big and bang, he trying to act up, man. That bang, eased up in my Captain Big and radio, no doubt about it. Hello to you, bang, hello, 549, can y'all hold my radio, break? You Superman, while you ease up in here in fine style. I'm rocking these great shakies. Let's get down.
549 got my ears, man. Hey, Bama 210, 549 Mississippi got my ear.
Well, you must have really been working on something, because that key around Captain Big. Hey, 549, when you do it like that, Lord knows I can't wait on nobody. Hey, 549, you in my radio.
Hey, Superman, can you say RC? Superman, can you say RC?
Hey, 549, you sure keeping them off of you too, no doubt about it, man. Hey, 549, you sure keeping them Captain Bigs off you, no doubt. Hey, 549, it's just good to be home. Daddy on the west side is rocking these great shit.
Oh yeah, 766 reading the mail.
Something to drink. I'm rocking these damn great shakies.
Man, that's how we play. Hey, Windjammer, that's how we play.
766 looking break.
Hey, don't forget to look up that death at a funeral, man. Hey, 549. Don't forget to look at that death at a funeral, cause it's a death on 27.
Windjammer, I'm gone.
Man, hey, Cruiser, it's been a long time. You still got it going on. Cruiser, Mississippi, break.
Here are you. Hey, 549. Now that I done got everybody's attention, man.
If you need me, call me. Get some water and I'll be right back. As a matter of fact, let me just open the door. Bang.
Hey, Cruiser, it's been a long time, man. But you still got it going on too, man. Hey, Cruiser, Mississippi, you got it going on? It's been a long time, but you made my day. Cruiser, 766, right back. Boy, while you getting on down, and Cruiser, while you getting on down, have a good day. Enjoy your Sunday afternoon. Worldwide Cruiser, Mississippi, 766, getting on down.
Superman, you're doing your thing up in the Evergreen, RC.
And Cruiser, been a long time. I still got my transmitters, man. And Cruiser, Mississippi, I still got my transmitters. And Cruiser, Mississippi, bring 'em. Transmitter, man. I appreciate you say I'm still the boss. I appreciate the flowers on that end. And Cruiser, I still got my big transmitters. Cruiser, Mississippi, the big balls got down. I can hear Windjammer in Georgia, and I can hear 549 on Solomon. Hello, Cruiser, Mississippi, 766, play modulated, got down. Hey, my real good friend in the bayou, what's going on? About my real good friend in the bayou, 766, right back. Boy, hey, Mr. Nightmare, hey, you still got it going on in the bayou country, man.
How about that day outside Alabama? Jimmy Sands says in those northwest corners, read the mail, but come on.
You are right back.
Oh, man, I don't want to plug your ears. Hey, young T-Bird, I'm going to say hello and go. Real quick. Hello, I go. Hey, young T-Bird, Moonlighter stepped in.
Boy, your president.
I got no Mother Nature on that, President Obama.
Hey, President, break.
You got conditions, Convict. You got conditions, and maybe you don't have conditions with who you want to talk to, but Well, you got conditions on the west side, can't talk.
But I'm glad to hear you back on the 11-minute band. Hello, President Obama. The big boy's nightmare. 766 got down.
Man, I got right here. One time, man, jigger, man, got down.
Hey, President, the big boy's nightmare. You're getting down just like me and some. Worldwide, President.
Putting a whole lot of weight out here right now. Put on you have down later. Worldwide wind chopper, jigger, man, and beautiful.
I got you back.
Hey, Windjammer, watch yourself. I have fine time flying down calling my name. Watch yourself, fine diamonds.
Popular in these neck of the woods and nobody wants one. Come on.
Hello. Hey, Cruiser. I'm gonna take this big boy in second gear one time. Hey, Cruiser, Mississippi.
Hello, prime time. The roadblock in Arizona got dropped.
Boy, a big boy nightmare. I want to show them boys I got the big power on this end. Worldwide, President Obama. 766 showing my hand. I got down.
Primo. You stayed in the front. He's a little bit so good, man.
Hey, President Obama, I got you back. While you walking away, President Obama, big boy nightmare, I got you back. While you walking away, 766 getting on down.
Down later. Worldwide wind jammer. The roadblock got dropped.
Hey, good evening to you, biscuit. Hey, good evening to you, two black biscuits. Top of day to you. Two black biscuits, the big man in Canada.
She like to play with you. Bang, bang, bang. All right, Windjammer, you say you're gonna slide? I'm gonna do this now. Here's share some of the kibbles and beats with this boy. Worldwide Windjammer, the roadblock in Arizona is.
Boy, two biscuit. Hey, two biscuit, you still got that big ass bluegill hammer. Hello, two black biscuit. Hey, worldwide T-Bird. 766 right back. Come on.
Back quiet.
They can have your sloppy seconds. You say they can have your leftovers. We call that sloppy seconds. They can have your sloppy seconds.
President Obama keyed up real quick. He don't want you to choke on them biscuits. Boy, both of y'all got a hell of a hammer. Hello, biscuits. Hey, Obama, break.
Man, you checked in fine style, come bigger. With all that audio and all that bass, come bigger. You checked in like a champ out here in beautiful downtown Tulsa, Arizona. Chicken man, right back. Come on.
Hey, President Obama, don't mess with me.
Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, come here.
Big bluegill. Hello, I am President. Break.
Yeah, it's still talking up here. I got that Reverend Dr. 45 plug in my ears. I got that black biscuits plug in my ears. But it's talking.
Fire, President Obama.
Can't run you on that. You should have told them that, hey, they both your friends and you don't want them to fight. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, we in 27.025. Well, the strong will survive and the weak will fall by the wayside. And it is what it is. That's what we get these big old amplifiers to dominate.
out teddy bears. Put on you later, Mr. 41. With your good sounding self, I'll see you. Hey, President Obama, hey, T-Bird say, you got them, in the back.
They cranked up, they went to the high class, and put everything they had out there. Hello, Reverend Dr. Your problem, got down.
Boy, why you going 10-7? Two Black Biscuit, have a good day. 766 on the AM side. This big-ass transmitter got down.
Man, rough. You ain't gotta give me nothing right now. All I heard was bang, bang, bang. You got me with my ear on my external speaker. See if I can pull anything. Yeah, cause you back on bigger, got me laid down. Chicken little back.
Why you pick out some great big old cotton bigger than brain? Boy, you said... Mama, the big boy's nightmare. Bye.
Baby booties. Hey, I'm here to count me so hard. I'm sticking on the moon.
10 right yonder, that Reverend Dr. 455. 10 right yonder, Windjammer, man. You come bigger. It sounded like sideband, both of them at the same time. I could talk to either one of you. You back on bigger's got me tore up in here. Lord have mercy. I love it. When the receiver's all tore up, that means we got conditions. Real wide jigger, man. Got down. Stand by. What do you mean you're going to stand by, Windjammer? You don't want no trouble, you said you want to stand by? Put on your hands down later. Worldwide Windjammer. The desert is gone.
Hey, homeboy, just tell Moonlighter to be very careful when he enters into my business, no doubt about it. I'm rocking these great shaky, swinging these sticks back east. I'll see you back.
Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, you say tell him good job, you going back to the girl? You tell him good job or you going back to the girl? Take it easy, take good care of my brother. Worldwide Reverend Dr. 455 in your backwoods, sugar man in the desert, got down. You say that I gotta stick down. Stick down. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455. By yourself, come bigger. Don't blame me. Blame 418. We built all this mess here. All I did was pay for it. Put on your hand down later. Worldwide, Reverend Dr. 455. Jiggle man, your baby brother got down.
Audio check 1 2 1 2. Hello. Good.
Hey, you saying you going back to the ball game? Hey, 455, you say, hey, Jigger man, I'm going back to the ball game. Tell Windjammer to keep the hammer down. That's what you said, that's what I wrote. Reverend Dr. 455, Jigger man, don't play. Next to you right now. Hey, 455, that girl don't show up and sat next to you. Woo! Now you gotta lay down out here. Put on your half down later, I'm out.
They won't key, I'll see.
bluegill. You and that bluegill. You and that bluegill got down, got down, got down. Aye.
Hello. Audio check 1 2 1 2. Hey young man, I don't want to show out. I'm running you live.
Bye, 455. Bye, 455. Go back to the ball game. Go back to the ball game. I'll be here when you come back. Reverend Dr. 455, the roadblock on this two-headed monster. Got down.
Now I'ma dial it back down to 25K, young man. I'm clear and gone.
You say you want to stop the boys from fighting. You want to stop the boys from fighting. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, 455, tell Shorty Sanchez I say what's up, and I'm going to move out of his way so he can use his radio. 455, Jigga Man is gone. Hey, 455, I'm the baddest in the West. I'm the baddest in the West. I only talk on the weekend, but if I had the time off to talk during the week, I'll pull my point every single time. Worldwide, Reverend Dr. 455, the roadblock in Arizona is go, back.
I got a D104 on this count figure. Hey, young man. Hey, young man. Now, don't get me wrong.
Hey, 455. I'm gonna take a pause. I'm gonna make a phone call, but I'll be listening to your talk show. I'm out.
I appreciate you pumping that thing down. Let me know I have some Mother Nature somewhere, someplace. Hopefully you can get it out of first gear. Maybe you can just stick in second gear and do a little bit of cruising. All right, then, I'm going to leave you alone, and I'll try better next time to warn you before I key this thing down. I got 1 foot in the mud, 1 foot on dry land. I'm back quiet. I'll see you. I got it all. Hey, young man, I ain't nothing but a single myself. I'm born and break it. He says that dumb bucket. Almost until it started calling me Boston boy. Them dudes. But anyway, let's do it. Hey, young man, I'm pulling this badass Bojangles. I'm on San Juan too. I call them Purple Bulls and I'm running the Bojangles Tavern. Hey, young man, the storm is coming, though. I'll see you back. What was all under was under there at all, no doubt about it. If anybody asks you who you are, hey young man, I'ma just say it. There go that bad man coming out of the Great Lakes. I won't be back. I'll see you back. Hey, bang, bang, on this Cotton Drive there, break.
455, I heard you squeeze in there, and it was a mixture of, but I could tell you was talking. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, I'm going to say hello, and, the, 41. You eased up in there, but man, they were riding hard on you. We catch you later, 41, the, Reverend Dr. 455. Be the Reverend Dr. Moonlighter. I'm off the key, I'm eating some ribs, and I got barbecue sauce all over my...
Oh, yeah, you don't let me talk on the drive. Marty with the wave looking down the floor to talk about it. Carolina, you bang bang. I was trying to call you earlier, man. Hey, you say you jumped on that drive. I was trying to call you.
Nice fuzzy teddy bear, and they won't put no nuts on your head.
It's doing real good. Me probably doing the same because it was a mixture of both you guys, and you was slightly on top. Hey, B41, yeah, pleasure on that.
Carolina, you went.
Windjammer, you coming? Hey, Windjammer, you coming? Windjammer, take a man.
No doubt about it. Appreciate you easing down, breaking bread. Hey, Windjammer, your little brother rocking these gates shaky, and I'm smoking this gun G rocking on.
Tell my boy 6'3". Tell my friend 6'3" that I'm looking around. I'm looking around and I'm giving face. Take it easy, take care. Man, got down.
We got you.
Back and forth. 24/7 trying to get it to my radio. I think he's trying to get my radio. That's
41, catch you later, Reverend Dr. 40.
I guess he wanted to get his I ain't cutting this radio off too. I ain't gonna overload that Captain Big. I'm gonna cut it straight off. Hey, Windjammer, I'm back wide. Yeah, fine. Hey, Strap Iron. Hey, Strap Iron, Lord knows I don't try to be like this, but Strap Iron, they bring it out of me, man. Hey, Strap Iron, they bring it out of me. Now I gotta plug that Captain Big ears and talk to you at the same time. Hey, Strap Iron, your bar Martin, he's getting down.
Oh, you have down later. Windjammer, take a man, go.
Right, Strap Iron, Captain Bigger, you blanking this Captain Bigger receiver, no strain, no pain, no doubt about it, my brother. Hey, Strap, I hope all has been well, man. Hey, Strap, you sounding real strong and good. LOT is Strap Iron, kick it back. Get hard on him with this modulator, Strap Iron there, breaker.
Maybe you're losing conditions. I don't want it that way. I want it when we got similar conditions. Take care, Windjammer, the roadblock got down.
I don't never have them breaker problems over with, man. Them breaker problems over with, no doubt about it. Only problem I got is one of these pedals keep messing up on me, man, but I'm gonna get it fixed tomorrow. I'm gonna go get a brand new one tomorrow, man. But it's okay. I still got my homeboy sitting up here on the wall. 14. Man, that Captain Big is scrap shooter. Hey, Strap Iron, that fucking crap shooter. That crap shooter, I think it Captain Big say crap shooter made it happen. I appreciate it.
Windjammer, your bullet in the west side is out.
Hey, Scrap, I like the way you received that. Hey, Scrap, I like the way you received that. You went right on back down. Hey, Scrap, like that cowbell wasn't even standing still. Hey, Scrap, bump it down on you later till we can do it again. I'm rocking these damn shakies. I'll see you. Right. Hey, Scrap, till we can do it again, if the good Lord say the same. You say them cow biggers is waiting. They waiting. They gonna be waiting a mighty damn long time if you keep that mower down like that. I'll see you back.
Hey, Dr. 455.
What he is rocking these shakies is gone.
Hey, welcome back to 45. You stuck it.
And a back snapping there, 410.
Hey, Windjammer. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I gotta check on something real quick. Bye. Exactly. I got some ribs in the barbecue, so I gotta check on them every so often. 0455. Exactly. I'll be right back. Bye. The bone, Jigger Man is gone. Bye, 455. Bye, 455. I'll be back. Bye.
You need to be looking in the killer field. That's where your conditions at, man. Hey, 454, your conditions is right down here in the killing field. Your Don Marty rocking these great shakies, getting down.
I got your hamburger. I'll be back.
Hey, that Reverend Dr. 455, he's in my ear, man. Hey, 450, whatever your tag big, hey, 456, I think you said. Hey, 456, hey, Reverend Dr. 455, he talking to Jigger Man, but I'm deep down in these almighty bows now, and I'm on the mail. Use last one on the key, but I wanted to get your name right. I wanted to get your name right, no doubt about it. Hey, 454, pull up, I ain't got no conditions in Georgia. Jigga man got that stick out there. Bump it down on you later. You're a worldwide clown. West side gonna pull up. I'll see you back. Yeah, you know them kind of niggas holding my ears. I mean, I got the best with you, but I was trying to fight with Jigga Man. 410?
Man, I ain't never heard of that. I guess if you put hot sauce on it and it tastes like the taco. Hey, CC, right back.
454, bump it down on you later till we can do it again, man. Hey, 454, and them backwoods of Georgia sounding real good. Your clown, west side, rocking these arms, how the great shakies is gone. Man, you sounding grand too, man. Hey, 149, you sounding real grand while you coming down here. Hey, 149, you taking my ears in Bama. Let's talk about it.
Hey, Popo. Hey, did I hear right?
Man, I tell you what, that kid, my boy, they got real rough. He was on the top, but you know, all the bitches, she started falling real fast. I think you see something 14. Man, so we about quiet. Hey, have a good time. Hey, 149, I was talking to you, man. Hey, 149, I'm a little car lag. They call it jet lag, but I come a little car lag, man. I just had a 4-hour ride, man, for coming to see my little brother yesterday, man. I just got off that fucking car, man. Came in here, turned everything on, started talking about that radio. Hey, 149, forgive me, I was talking to you. I'll see you. Bye.
You got conditions, I didn't get your hand a little bit.
Reverend Dr. 455. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, they do that from time to time, man. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, I was trying to get in your radio earlier, but Jigga Man had it locked up.
You say Papa on the Badlands of Texas? Did I get it right there, break?
Look like Mother Nature moved for us and moved to him, no doubt about it. 149, Reverend Dr. 455, the clown was getting down.
Rips. All I can think about in church today was making ribs. I didn't even know what the sermon was.
Yeah, Dr. 455, the visit was wonderful, man. The visit was wonderful, man. We was getting fixed for his head, man. He getting weird in September, man. He getting married in September, man. We going over to Africa, and I'm bringing back a grown 450. I'm finding a grown monkey there, 410. Did you slip off that key on 455? Did you slip off that key, break?
No. Stand down.
It got rough, man. Somebody talking about pump. So whatever that is making it rough on you, man. And I went back to 455. I'm going to get him one, man. He said he want a full-on gorilla, man. Now, Dr. 455. I don't know what he's going to do with a gorilla, because if he can't perform, that gorilla is going to be a female gorilla this time. You know, last time I got him a gate kangaroo out of, I thought he ordered a gate kangaroo out of them fucking down unders. They're 410.
We'll do it like that. We'll do it like that. Hawaii punch back out.
Man, 149, you fell down around 9 pounds. You must have shut stuff down. Mother Nature left.
Let's go to the
I don't know who's that doing all talking. You talking about Captain Big. You should stay close talking. You got pucker, man. But I'm gonna step into one.
Somebody call me? Did somebody call me? Did somebody call Jigger Man Breaker Breaker?
Let me get on out of here. Hawaiian punch back out.
Oh, I'm here. If they're looking for me, I'm here. Wing Jama Jigger Man got down.
Man, if you looking for some Hawaiian punch, you need to take your ass to the grocery market. Hey, little squirrel, Bob Marley, West Side, Stephen.
You're talking to Dirty Sanchez. Hey, that guy had a real good break a couple weeks ago, though. I owe him some thanks for all that barbecue they did at the Northwest Corner Mud Duck break. Hey, Popo in Texas.
It's okay. Hey, 455, it's okay. It's okay. Go back to the game, Jigger Man got down.
Gunsy together, Captain Biggie. I'ma have your own batch, man. The last time P. Diddy and Bread, man, them dumb pluggers was sharing a joint, man, and one of them got herpes bumps. Well, I ain't gonna tell you which one, but one of them ended up with herpes bumps. I don't know who gave who what. They're all you.
I heard you, 207. Hey, 207, I heard you, Gambia. Good evening, good afternoon. The road dog in Arizona got down.
Wow, man, hope everything been well as well. Hey, swear, I ain't gonna stay long. I just wanted to wave my hand and ease up in here. Tell Hawaiian punch or take my hand off to him, and I'ma ease this Captain Biggie back. Hey, Squirt, I'm pulling these damn Bojangles out the gun case and running at 107. I'll see you.
I leave no man behind in the battlefield. I leave no man behind in the battlefield. I am from the island. I leave no man behind in the battlefield. 207, Jigger Man got down.
Right there.
Somebody say good afternoon, CC3, man, but I didn't catch that 28. We got a hell there, bro.
No man left behind. No man left behind. Bang, bang, bang.
They had some good barbecue there, too. It's hard to beat Texas barbecuing, but them guys up in the Northwest Corner at that Dirty Sanchez break, they came pretty good.
Me too. Me too. I'm trying to catch a big game. The conditions ain't allowing it. Hey, Windjammer, I'm leaning back.
For me to cut the live feed on, he wants y'all all to know that's it and that's all. If y'all ain't had a ball, he don't know what to tell you. Hey, young man, you in my radio.
Always ready. Stay alert, stay alive. Windjammer, bang, bang, bang.
Here I am, young man. Hey, young man, I gotta cut it off and I'ma stop it right here, man. Hey, young man, cause you can start the show on this gate today. You and that 549, no doubt about it. Hey, young man, in the cold Great Lakes. Your Bob Hardy rocking these great shakies is gone.
Texas. Hey, Popo. Long time. Here right now. Hey, Popo in Texas. We'll do it again. You gonna sit back and read some mail? Take care of the bad man in Texas.
Hey, young man. Hey, young man, that's what you said, young man. I can tell you, I was just say tapping up. I told them damn niggas something about that very young boy. They went to ask the question. Hey, young man, I came up tonight, let them see this naughty stairwell on the front of this guy making color. 410.
side now. I got a clean shot. I'm on the front side of the wood.
Hey, 418 now, no doubt about it, man. Hey, 418, I'ma ease it up, man. Hey, 418, I mean, 418. Hey, I'll call you 418. You got your hammer so hard, you knocking me in the head down here. Hey, young man, they so-called dangerous T-Bird. Me and these all money.
I'm gonna get him out of the way. There's some fellow trying to talk to him.
Your audio's tied up. Your audio's very tied up right now. Check that out.
I thought I was the only one.
Yeah, look at your migraine or something. That was happening to me earlier, and it was my migraine. It was all messed up. Check it out, my brother. Jig, I got down.
Well, this one back when I build the other one, cause he liked the way this guy be run, man. He wanna buy this one back, but I think he wanna buy it back cause I'm whooping it.
Papa Charlie. Papa Charlie, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault.
I heard you, Chicken. The boys in Georgia got my radio. But I heard your name, and I'm gonna put in my Hall of Fame. Chicken, 22. Jigga man got down.
Hello, right back, Papa Charlie. I'm right there.
Yes, sir. You're still here. You're still down in Tulsa, Arizona, Gambia. I had to look outside, see if you were parked out there.
Feels so good when you know you got a 50K slug in there, and that needle go way over there on tits out.
What's going on, 350? Hey, 350, out there in the northern part of Georgia, Jigga man, right back. Come on.
Hello, right back at you. What's going on around the lake?
Man, you shut up here like we the people come, bigger. Save some flowers for yourself, cause the way you shut up out here, hey, it's like you on some real estate up in this Campera. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever the case may be. 350, Jigga man in the lieutenant, let's ride.
Man, I heard 30% of you. It was a 70-30% deal right there. I gotta tell you straight up. 70-30. It was one of them 70-30 keys. I heard 30% of you and 70% of someone else. He never gave his handle. I don't know who it is. Spider 6 in the lakes. I'm gone.
But we're in the same boat. I don't get to talk out here a lot because I work a lot of hours. But when I'm out here, I'll make it count. I'll make my ducks run. Put on your half down later. 350, the road got down. Your baby butter deuces, I'm out.
What's going on around the big horn, Rick?
Think that's you, Jigga man.
That's a little fluffy. You probably died, but the hood called him Little Fluffy. Hey, bang, the hood called him Little Fluffy, I'll see.
He said 10, Roger, right on. Hey, 350, he said 10, Roger, right on, I'm back. He gonna wait for me to get up this hammer so he can talk to you, 350, Jigga man, back front.
Bang, give me a map, be right back.
my radio. Hey, Zilla. Look right here. Hey, Windjammer, tell him to go outside and talk to his radio here, please.
What's going on around the backwoods?
Hey, Alabama skip shooter, man, you sounding good out here in the cactus patch. Hey, Alabama skip shooters.
Hey, let me go check on my ribs. Let me go check on my ribs and I'll be back. 86 or Giga Man. Be right back.
Yeah, just I tell you, man, Mother Nature's rough and tough. I ain't gonna get in the way of my neighbors, man. That's the type of big and show up a good time. I wanna throw a wave at you in the way real quick.
Where'd you go, bro?
Hey, Reverend Roger 455. Long time no see, man. Hey, Reverend Roger 455, 639, Cactus Patch with the wave. Come on.
Working these 7 element beans and
My Mother Nature ain't doing what I wanted to do today. I want to put the station back wide to the side. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, take it easy, take it care. 639 Cactus Patch, I'm back out of the way.
What's that other guy named? He's 70 miles north of Atlanta. He's probably reading it. I can't remember his handle. I better shut up. Bye.
this skip too loud, I can't pull nobody out. This skip dumb plucking too loud, I can't pull nobody out, man. I can't pull nobody out, man. She too tough looking loud. She too tough looking loud. Nobody standing out front my way.
I'll be right back. Giga Man got down.
We're gonna say hello and go. I'm messing it up, and probably someone listening to me that I shouldn't be talking about. Hey, 454, this is Luke. This is where we started.
Hey, Craft Shooter, you sure came up in here too, man. Hey, Craft Shooter, you sure came up in here. Hey, Craft Shooter, I had to drop these sticks down. I dropped these sticks down to 35 feet. See what I can do right there. Craft Shooter, come out.
Hey, bye, Papa Charlie. You plugging up on my ears. I ain't gonna plug on.
Hey, 212, these conditions bad on my end, man. Hey, 212, those are these conditions real bad. I'm trying to talk to the young man. Trying to talk to white folks. Somebody trying to get me.
He was talking to me, man. But Lord knows, hey, Craft Shooter, I dropped these got niggas down to 35 feet and you came right on up in here. Hey, Craft Shooter, can you hold it again? Come on. I think them 40-foot legs is working for you, man. I think these 40-foot legs is working for you, man. Hey, Craft Shooter, why you working them 40-foot legs? I'm right back on this deer. Come on.
Hey, Papa Charlie, we'll do it again. Catch you later. Take care of the Badlands of Texas. They popped off. You still reading it? Yeah, sure.
That's right, Craft Shooter. Well, it makes a sense. I wanted to put your Hey, Craft Shooter, it got a half down rough that time, man. Hey, Craft Shooter, it got real rough. That key count bigger that time. It was all congested. And then when it kind of cleared up, I heard somebody talking to dog. No doubt about it. Hey, Craft Shooter, it has been fun. I done had my fun for the day. For now, I'm going to pull these almighty bulls back. I'm tense out.
You know I had to wake you up. Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa. I know you was following us.
Hey, Strap On, I heard your radio today. Hey, Strap On, I'm gonna shut it down so I can shut this gate down. I'm tense out.
Papa, in the Badlands of Texas, you're friend the Moonlighter. I'm gone again. I heard you say hello to me, man, but I couldn't pay attention. I couldn't
I couldn't pull it out, man. This condition's bad. It's bad. It's just noisy. It's just noisy. I'm back quiet.
A whole bunch of them in there, too. Man, I got my volume knob. It's at 90% trying to pull you guys out. Get you later, Reverend Dr. 455, and, we gotta jump back off this. I'm stepping out of the way.
Hey, Puff Pass. I know you're back quiet, but I'm trying to figure out who you is. I know the voice, man.
I'm stepping 10-6. I'm gonna be reading the mail. Moonlighter, 10-6.
Hey, Reverend Dr. 455.
Dr. 455, he was the last one standing in my ears. So we gonna say hello and go, just like that. That's a wrap. I'm standing by reading the mail. I ain't coming back for a while.
Mother Nature not color me bad. Looks like Mother Nature she's changing. Oh, dirty Sanchez.
Hey, good talk, Jackson. I know you're 70 miles. I knew you was reading the mail.
Oh, dear, Puff Pass. Why you 70 miles from Atlanta, Georgia? All right, man, I'm easy back out.
I'm gone.
5-4 Disco Kid, oh, dirty Sanchez around.
I ain't calling one of my friends the #1 ghost talker. Hey, 455, I'ma shut it down. Sounded good too, homeboy, no doubt about it, man. Hey, 455, I'ma run it on 10-7 this key, I see.
Doing Dog Radio. #1 Dog looking great.
God bless you and your family. I'm still reading the mail.
Bye.
Come on, Reverend Dr. 455, what you waiting on? Reverend Dr. 455, Dog Radio, what you waiting on, babe?
Let's go, kid. Put it on your later. I'll see you.
Yeah, folks, okay, man, fine. I'm gonna get back out of the way. I just want to bum down. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, hey, #1 ghost talker, Dog say I'll see you. Bye.
But I ain't got the best Mother Nature with you. But I heard you when I acknowledge your station. Hey, Skip Shooter. And I'm gonna wave right back. Have yourself a good Sunday. I'll see ya. Well, when you do it like that, Six, I'm gonna have to look at you. Hey.
Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, when they do that, they think they're tying up the band. When them ghost talkers be out there doing all your talking, they think they're tying up the band, but they don't know. They got operators out here that talk over their radio there, right?
I got it all, Six and Lakes, no doubt about it. I appreciate you coming back. Let me know I had a little bit of Mother Nature in neck of the woods. I'm sure glad to hear you up in here again. Oh, Lord, it's going to be fun this year. Here comes Michigan. Oh, Six and Lakes, Mr. Half a Dozen, your friend in Northwest Corner, got down and gone. I'll see you.
Hey, Lucky Star, I'm gonna beg out your way, man. I'm gonna wave real quick and get out of the way. Hey, Lucky Star, dog gonna wave and get out of the way there, folks in.
get that wire fixed. You get that wire fixed, and here it comes, fixing the leaks.
Right back. Right back, Record Star. I'm going to get out of the way, man. I just want to say hello. I'm going to get back here reading the mail. I'm very quiet today, there, folks. Hey, calling me bad. You know, you get charged up for that, man. Calling me bad. You get charged up for what you're doing there, folks.
My little special stuff of too. There'd be a great big old nipple in the northwest corner. I can't wait. A6. Pull on it later. I'll see you.
Dog, Bow Wow. Dog, West Side. Hey, call me bad. You better stop what you're doing, man. You'll go to jail for that. You get off the floor. I'll see you. Bye, bye, bye.
Your eyes are going to be shut and the mouth's going to be wide open. Oh, six on down.
Lucky sir, I can't tell my man that. I can't tell him that you walk on your knees, you know. Hey, Lucky sir, you want me to tell him that you gonna do it? If you walk on your knees, you gonna go to jail. What's wrong with you there, boy? Come on, call me back. I have to leave Lucky Star in the mall, man. Hey, call me back. I'm gonna have to leave my friend Lucky Star in the mall because you got my radio there, folks. Here. Bye, call me back. I'm gonna get out of the way, man. It's a little rough and wild. Hey, call me back. I'm gonna do this thing out of the middle room. I put it on there. I'm coming up.
And Bo Bettles got down.
Can you write it down right now? Some good news and bad.
Hello, 212. Hello to you, 212. Hey, 212, Bob Marley, West Side with the wave, rocking on.
It's been like that all day.
Yeah, folks, the good news is your homeboy told me to tell you he's talking on the radio you gave him, and you don't mind keying up on him.
No Roger, no get back, 212. No Roger, 212, Bob Marley, West Side, clear and go.
That wire fixed, I'm gone.
I'm trying to for half like 212. 212, kid on the phone.
It's rough, man. Color Me Bad is in my radio now. Color Me Bad is in my radio now. Bob Marley, West Side, clear and go. Tell Ryan, Reverend Dr. 455, well, you up in this Captain Big and Cold, need that too. Georgia, fire down with authority, I'm getting down.
Saying no Roger, no comeback on Dirty Sanchez. Who's out there saying no Roger, no comeback on Dirty Sanchez? Dirty Sanchez, we're here reading the land.
Chill out, you man. Hey, Reverend Dr. 455, you said go ahead and talk to him. You finna go on and run the station 10-7, no doubt about it. Hey, too, we could do it again. Hey, 455, your little brother's back quiet. 212 bumped down. I don't know who you talking to, but 212 bumped down, made it rough. 6 straight, west side, getting down.
63 right now. Hey, 212. He's talking to 63 right now. But I heard what you said. One man junker, another man treasure. 212. One man junker, another man treasure. Lord knows, man, you got you something good out here.
Teams, Roberts, receive. Put right here, skip shooter. Out there in the Bayou country, I'll see you.
212, I'm gonna step down. I just gotta be away my hand to you, man. Hey, 212. Hey, 212, 63 said I'm gonna step down on it, man. Hey, 212, tell dog I said hello. Hey, 212, 6 straight west side stuffing.
Hey, 212, I beg this thing out way. You got about your way. Put on there. 212, I'm cloud.
Hey, 63, 1 in the water on his driver, break. No contact on 63. 1 on his small little driver, goddamn.
I need to feel it.
UFO killer. Well, I just walked. Hey, T12, I was talking to you, man. Hey, T12, I'm gonna put it where you can get it this time. Hey, T12, I'm gonna put it where you can get it this time. Hey, T12, tell dog I said hello. And Reverend Dr. 455 told me to tell you, don't be so long-winded, man. Hello to you, 212, 6 straight, west side, stuffing. Come on. Yeah, 14, we signed real gun word, man. No doubt about it, man. All right, then we got my knees in the breeze for them big boys come out there and bust me down on this little driver, no doubt. Man, the worldwide UFO killer, 1 to cruising hard, you in the water, goddamn. No, I punched him. Hey, I didn't punch him, I actually kicked him. Hey, 212, a good friend of mine. 455, I was just speaking to him, man. They ain't got the conditions like you got, 455, so leave him alone. Hey, 212, I don't dog him out. I just kicked him in his nuts so he can know he a man and he don't have a coochie down there because he running around acting like a little girl, that's all. Hey, 455, mind your business. You was going 10-7.
Conditions out here around California, but I'm not trying anyway. 0511 in the bird nest around Cali, and this big old Galaxy Base Station. 511 in the bird nest around Cali is gone by.
Yeah, I know that's right. Well, yeah, man, I sent him a message. I was complaining, you know, I got me an 18 built. I ain't got one.
212, it got rough. You say you don't pump up on them nice guys, you just pump up on them raggedy guys. You pump up on them raggedy guys, man, then it started getting real rough. No doubt about it. Hey, 212, go on, don't you guys do it? You got me, you bought that, got me down. No doubt about it. Bump it down on you later. Hey, once again, 212, your little brother with the wave is rocking on.
I've got some conditions down there in Louisiana. 511 in the bird nest around California.
And we're doing it again. Hey, UFO killer, come up a little bit more. One more time. UFO killer, shit, get over again.
What do you say? Hey, 212, what am I saying? I'm trying to talk to my radio break.
Hey, 212, now what I did, man, I put a bowling ball at the end of my foot. I tell you, I had my sweet thing tape a bowling ball to my kick leg, and I just drug that bowling ball around for a week. I drove it around for a week. calf, my thigh, you know, my strength in my knee. I drug it around for a week, and when he came over, I took it off, walked around for about an hour, and then I kicked it square in his nuts. They're lying.
Stop that. Don't do it,
I'm not the one. Don't come out here trying to worship on me. I'll whoop them mud ducks to the ground. Take care of UFO killer, the balls of Florida, rocking out.
California, I just wanted to see if I get my numbers found. You guys have a good day. God bless you. Catch you later. 511 around California. I gotta go.
Check.
Like now, I'm going to the round table and getting my dinner. Hey, 212, I'll slow key so you can see what it looks like when a dog get a tail kicked square up. Hey, 212, tell you that hair that's in his mouth is coming from his tail that I shoved up his backside. Hey, 212, you make sure you tell Dad what I say. If I did.
Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gone.
Tell them Florida mud ducks they can take the green light. Hey, UFO killer, tell all them Florida mud ducks they can take the green light. The balls got them. Now I'm gonna get back to what I was saying, man. Hey, I'm gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna get out of here. Somebody trying to keep with you, making it, you know, making it rough, kind of making no doubt about it, man. But I ain't gonna rough nothing. They just testing the water. Whoever it is, they just testing the water. Hey, 212, just tell Dog that I did wave my hand. Hey, tell him it wasn't nothing friendly. It was just business. Tell him it wasn't nothing heinous. It was just business. Hey, 212, I'm balling because I'm looking at something while I'm holding this Bojangles in the pump house. I'll see. Yes, Bob Marley plug is, but ain't nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do about it. Hey, UFO killer, the balls of Florida, man. Ain't nothing they can do about it. Trouble ain't nothing but another Florida mud dog. UFO killer, one cook, goddamn, bye-bye.
212, I'm gonna get back with you later, man. Tell my friend 63 I'll say hello, man.
Hey, no skip shooters here to me, 162. I got my truck to be.
11 colors, 181. 181, it's live. You live at 11 colors on my end. I ain't got no gate right.
Coming up there, man, getting up the buzzing and the bees and all that noise. And boy, the endless amounts of mud ducks, man, rolling out to my receive. Job well done, man. If you can get over that duck-looking noise. 73, man. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday town.
How about you, 800? You still got a copy on Big Al?
Pretty little squeezer, good copy, man. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of audio, man. It's, yeah.
He's scooting back and saying, nice kitty, and then to close that door real quick.
Holla. It's this little thing we didn't know about.
Doing radio back in 1976, and my dad bought an old Royce that he had in a boat, so he used to stay out there in the boat and talk DX many years ago. in the driveway. But yeah, I tried to do that a little bit down at Lake Powell. That's more towards southern Utah's Grand Canyon area. But yeah, at that age, just sitting out there, oh, this is cool. I've never played around with one of these radios, and started talking to all the locals on channel 23 AM, and from there it just kept on going. It's been a really fun hobby.
Today there.
Yeah, do you have a view of Pilot Mountain from your location?
Yeah, just look out my back window and I can see it.
That's cool. Yeah, for those on frequencies, you've never seen Pilot Mountain. It's quite the granite precipice sticking up like.
Boy, howdy. Kind of like this Ameritron. It's still sitting on the floor from when Rob brought it over. Really? I got nowhere to put it. I can put it up on top of the safe. Well, that's its new home. I'm on it now myself. Talking about buying what
until she's 17.
A San Mateo County Sheriff deputy accused of molesting a 17-year-old female family member for years.
We're doing about the same issue there out there. My friend take care of it.
And I had a chance to go up and play around with it a little bit, but that's a nice radio. Very nice, especially for the price.
just like it. It's a hot mic.
Yeah, roger that. 444 operator Ken, Northern Cal, about 100 miles south of the Oregon border.
I got one over here. Like I said, I can't use it, because this thing don't have phantom power in it. Right.
Roger that. What's the numbers, Indiana?
You buy that new 12 band, and then you can just give me the one you have over there. I tried to do that with you, and you said no.
That sounds very familiar.
I wouldn't. I'd be over there tweaking on that thing for days trying to figure it out. No, you wouldn't.
Okay. All right, I'm looking on the map. I guess I don't have 262 in my log, but you guys are you're booming. You and your buddy there, man, he's really hitting yard. Was he in Indiana as well?
I'll be back in a minute.
That's BT-20 I'm working on right now.
I'll be back.
And I'm putting the front panel back together and going deep into it. I always wanted to build a heat kit as a kid, so I bought one on eBay, and they hacked it up. They monobanded it, and they took the transformer out, added a third tube, so I'm reverse engineering it, putting it back, trying to put it back stock, so I'm getting there, but boy, this is not the heat kit I wanted to build. I'm having to be a tech to build this one because, I can't just take out, a package of capacitors, resistors, and, put slot A into cup B kind of thing here. It's not at all like I was thinking it would be, I would love to have a brand new kit, but they're few and far between, Norbert.
I have the original box for, and it's a Browning Mark III, and it's in beautiful condition. But all the other boxes, I always just purchase the radio, or either through trade or purchase, or strike up or come across a good deal. But God, you gotta love those good deals. Very nice.
Deputy in custody, accused of sex crimes against a child.
Hey, you 777-73 to you, my friend. And,
see how fast that dog gets up. All I have to do is knock on the wall.
Anyways, okay, good to hear you, Fort Bragg, and 777-73 is all the best your way. Wanting a 5/8 wave ground plane, so I'm sure you're doing all the work.
135 out of Byron, California.
Guilty to a prostitution charge.
Well, your dad has since 1970.
Oh, you're booming.
66 Central New York.
1257, you have a good rest of your day, and 635 will be listening on the side.
Sounds good out here in Spokane, Washington.
I'm just catching Thursday, something like that. But I'm pacing up. I got this quad 5 here doing just fine. Roger that. Hey, Tony, I got to make a phone call real quick. I'll be back up on 385.
All right, you take care, my friend. Catch you later, 66 Central New York. Well, I gave a picture of bad work here, talking to somebody, and then all of a sudden, bang, it's dead silent, and then it's back into a train.
Let you know. 639 run this Apache Labs and Orban Optimon. Back quiet.
California, there 239. Up there in the bluegrass, good to hear you. A lot of big stations out there run a lot of big power, man, and you come in real good.
Well, 298, I'm not even looking your way, man. But I ain't going to plug Paul's ears down there on the file any longer. But 298, pleasure, and thank you letting me know that I'm still making the trip. 639 back quiet.
639 Keys, 639 Keys. What's your QTH there? This is 454 over here at Fort Blake.
Okay, there, 321, big old ditto on that 357. Same here on that way.
639 Keys.
58 Central Georgia. You're making trip into Arizona, old man.
One of these days we're going to get a break on the price out here. It's just not a good corn season out here in California, and we do like that Kentucky corn out here. I keep saying that, but
obviously we got some 639 Keys. We'll try one more time. Hey, Keys. 639 Arizona, 454 over here at Fort Blake first time.
Everything is set at 0.
848 Central Georgia, 0 Arizona.
What's happening?
Oh, thank you very much.
Returning your call, buddy.
949 Georgia, this is 875 Alberta, Canada.
Roger that. Well, enjoy the DX out there. Have fun figuring it out. 730 Arizona.
I think I heard 362.
Who was that out there taking my meter?
Foxman coming back. This is UDX 875, waving it to you.
Did you get it set? Is it coming out the way you wanted it?
I hear you guys. I hear those guys coming back to 0.
Stations out there today.
There's just some bigger stations out there. You get covered up.
Okay, we got another Tennessee out there. World Radio 0615. This is UDX 875, waving it back to you from Alberta.
I'm looking for them Razorbacks out there. Out there on DX 357.
587 NorCal, call take you, standing by.
We got too many big strappers out here tonight. Where's all them mud ducks at?
15. Where you located? 615. We're in Orange County, California, right?
75, back out.
Well, we're just looking for the mud ducks tonight here. Too many big strappers out there. My meter's bent over here.
California.
Okay, just south of Nashville out there in Tennessee. Good to hear you out there, man. Music City.
He must be out there running one of them big amplifiers.
That's crazy, man. It keeps bouncing from North Carolina to Tennessee and then back and forth. Oh, well, we'll take what we can.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there anyway. All right. Well, I'll get back on the side. I'll wait for a mud duck to show up here. Maybe I think we can talk on the same level here.
Okay, out there. You take care.
From one mud duck to another. Oh yeah, lots of mud ducks out here tonight. Everybody out there being a mud duck, raise your hand here. I want to do a head count here.
Yeah, standing by, buddy.
Oh heck, man, I must have at least got 100 of them up there. Raise their hand out there.
1, 2, 2, 7 count. And he got it.
Well, Zappy would say we're not all what we're quacked up to be.
Up there, Blueberry Hill, 70 miles from Toronto, I believe. 235. We still hear you, man. John Wayne Air Force, 357. I'll tell you what out there, Mr. T-35, I'll tell you what, you're the only one coming out of Canada up there, 70 from Toronto, so that's a good thing for you, man. Not anybody but you there, Roger.
CQDX, 8255, Gilbert, Arizona, calling CQ.
Okay, man, I hope all's well up your way in Canada. And good to hear you out there again.
Waving a hand to that North Carolina station. This is 8255 near Phoenix.
Orange County, California. 73 3570 World Radio.
Oh, man, you just got trampled on. I'm sorry, man, but I heard you in there, North Carolina. 73 to you. Thank you for coming back. 8255 on the side.
Take care.
Seattle, Washington Radio. Yeah, but 13 was not part of the song, but I appreciate you.
137 in the Buckeye, waving a hand to you from 8255 near Phoenix.
I think I heard of Lake Ontario, Canada, but I did not get your numbers.
73s.
My friend, 3570.
What's this radio sound like?
111 Buckeye, 111 Buckeye. Sounding good over here. This is 8255 near Phoenix. Roger that. Yeah, you have a good evening as well, my friend. 73 from 8255. And I've got only 98.5 degrees today. It wasn't even a very hot day.
Yeah, that's what counts, man. Take care.
Roger that. You do the same. Thank you for the contact. 8255 on the side.
I tell you what, this is the coolest day we've had here in my part of Arizona in months.
Oh man, I heard somebody calling me, but then you got trampled on by a bunch of other stations.
Good day.
I think I heard a 299 someplace. This is 8255. Roger that, 298, 73s to you from 8255.
Operators in Arizona.
Hey, Mr. David, 501, are you out there today? Or are you in that kitchen?
I heard a 541, didn't catch your QTH, 541. This is 8255 near Phoenix.
Check, good. Buckeye State. Yeah.
I heard a 286 north of Pittsburgh waving at you, man, from 8255. But that 541, I didn't hear you come back to me with the QTH.
Cactus patch by the water. 26, 22 out here in the cactus patch by the water. Havasu, Arizona clear.
Roger that, 541 North Carolina. Yeah, you have to almost attach your QTH to your number, otherwise I can't hear one or the other. This is 8255 Arizona.
Well, thank you, Florida. I appreciate it. Hey, Florida, I appreciate
QSL 541 North Carolina. I got you in there. You've got a great sounding station, but there is such a pile up in there. My gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Hey, y'all take care out there in the Buckeye
286 north of Pittsburgh, waving a hand from 8255 Phoenix.
1 out there in the Buckeye 73s out there in Ohio, 357 John Wayne Airport.
Roger that, north of Pittsburgh. 73, so you have a good evening, my friend, from 8255 near Phoenix.
Right back to you there, 1. We do hear you, man. 73.
1235 Florida. I think you said 1235. This is 8255 Phoenix.
Also out there, 286 out there, we keep hearing your numbers.
Roger that. Yeah, you're making a good trip here from South Florida. You're 20 dB over 9 on my receiver. Thank you very much for the contact. This is 8255 near Phoenix with a 4-element Yagi, 31 feet off the ground.
What do you mean?
No, I have mine set at small.
You don't want to do it.
Okay, out there, 286. Too many of them out there.
Roger that. 286. 73s to you from 8255 Arizona.
107.
Roger that, Ontario station. Yeah, you're still pounding in over here. 73s to you, man, from 8255 Phoenix.
It's like there's only one person to talk to.
It's a hornet's nest.
Roger that, 104 in Ontario, Canada. This is 8255 near Phoenix, waving a hand to you.
Okay, out there, 45 North Florida. You wouldn't be up by Jackson or maybe the Panhandle up that way, maybe?
Check, 104 Ontario. You take care as well, my friend. Thank you for the contact. It's 8255, same 73s, and I'm on the side.
Evergreen 409, Southeast Washington.
I know a lot of people around Florida have either East Coast accents or Southern accents.
357, John Wayne Airport.
I got to get all those motors the first time in the garage.
Okay, 45, we got it all, man. Take care.
Ooh, there's some big ones out here.
With audio like that, who needs ears?
Yeah, I think you're going to see that the signal peaks are going higher up the grid now.
Blueberry Hill, 357.
CQ 8255, querendo falar com qualquer pessoa que fala português.
Blueberry Hill, 357, Vancouver.
Possible conflict.
Hey, waving a hand at you there, 1414.
944 Cleveland, waving a hand from 8255 Phoenix. Roger that. A copy on the Carolina? Sure. This is 8255 Phoenix.
Sounded funny.
944 in the Buckeye. Yeah, I got a good copy on you. This is 8255. 73s to you from Phoenix. Check.
No, I tailored them.
Who said that?
Man, look what's coming across the screen right now.
941, I hear you in Phoenix. This is 8255.
Yeah, it was just right.
Thank you. Yeah, you got a good signal over here as well, my friend. 73, have a good night.
It was really bright.
I guess not. 500 were clear. The candidates standing by.
That was funny. I enjoyed that.
CTDX 357.
I'm set at plus 50K right now. No, my grid is at 10K.
Yeah, as long as it's easy on the ear, I'm happy. All right, we'll get back on the side. We just wanted to see if we can reach out and touch somebody.
I'll be right back.
Anyways, we appreciate you getting back to us, letting us we sounded okay. 500 in Las Vegas.
Why would you queue
There's about 20 trying to get back at the same time.
Why not wait till it's over?
We definitely hear you guys all out there hollering at me, but it's just too much of a pileup on this one, so we'll wave it all to everybody out there. Take care. 500.
10K right now. Go to 10K and look at it. You'll really see them.
Hey, 695 will wave it.
Mr. Kevin out there, out there in Oaks Bluff, man. We still hear you out there in Alabama. 3570 World Radio. Hey, Roger D on that. Now you got that right, man. My noise level dropped.
We're getting out there. Take care. 695. That's 500 over here in Las Vegas.
Out there in Alabama, out there in Oaks Bluff. I got you on the website there. 2637 again, Mr. Kevin. 357 Bud. Wishing you all the best. Okay, Kevin, again, 73's out there from relocated out there from Sacramento out there. You take care, man.
Station number 304, station 204, Australia,
Frank, I heard 338 in Florida. Is that a Roger? It's rolling from Alabama up to Florida, so we're covered, man. That whole East Coast is covered. So anyway, good to hear you out there, 338 Florida. And again, you take care, my friend, and we'll do it again, 357. And World Radio 3570. Take care. About 120 miles north of the Golden Gate Bridge in a little town called Roger. Got a good copy on you, man. Take care.
How about that 2112? How about it 2112? You had 4570 miles per strike.
Appreciate the wave. We're waving right back at you. Sounding grand on the band here in NorCal. Have a good one out there. Where are you sitting?
New York. What are you doing all the way over in New York? 751, Washington State. Hey, Roger, New York. We hear you coming back to us out here, but man, you're just right in the mix with all of them. Hey, we'll wave a hand to you, let you know you're making the trip out here to the Pacific Northwest. 751, somewhere around the Columbia River in the state of Washington.
Mr. 549. Mr. 549. Good to hear you out there, my friend. We're doing great out here. Skipper's just that was quick. 2 or 3 weeks there, Tom. I guess the conditions there. Anyway, man, have a good one. 587 Northern California. Okay there. Hey, Tom, I hope we didn't lose you, man, but I know that's who you are and where you are. And you'll take care on that east side, Mr. Keeper, on Mr. 549. I hope we haven't lost you. World Radio. He was kind of in and out at some time, but anyway, take care out there, 549. Thanks for the shout, 357. We're still running that Texas Star, and I think you might be doing the same now. And you take care up there, and we'll talk to you later. 357, John Wayne Nichols. Mr. Puppet Tom up there in Windsor, again, my friend, all the best your way. Take care, 357. And Mr. 944, we did hear you. I didn't get your QTH, though, Roger. Okay, up there in the Buckeye, not far from Cleveland, 944, good to hear you, man. It's just bouncing all over the back place, man. 73's to you. Thanks for the shout. 944 357, John Wayne Nichols.
585 still out there?
That's right, Roger. Roger. That's a Roger. Presence operational, tonight.
Good, radio operator. We're monitoring the frequency for this evening. If you have any questions, if you have any opinions, or if you happen to have the answers for a question or an opinion,
trying to overshoot my head.
Jump in at this time. Prescott, Arizona, Mud Duck Radio. I'd like to remind you all, it is a Sunday evening. This is a perfect opportunity to light them up if you got them.
He's too far away for me to straighten him out. Trust me, I've straightened out a few of them over in this town.
Prescott, Arizona, Mud Duck Radio. We're monitoring the frequency this evening. Any UDXers have a question, have an answer, or just have a plain old opinion, feel free to jump on in. Roger.
Roger, Rapita, see loop. It's a quiet antenna too. It's not as noisy as say the vertical or the dipoles, and being a closed antenna. But it's got beautiful lobes also on the higher frequencies.
I got you on a 4x4.
CQ Special Event. Here is Whiskey 9 India Sierra Foxtrot W9 ISF Special Event Station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by.
Kilo 4, Mike, Oscar Echo.
Kilo 4, Mike Oscar Echo. Thanks very much. Got you a nice 5.9 plus into central Indiana here. Name is Ken, Kilo Echo November. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, Ken. Tom here, Tango Oscar Mike, and got you a 10 over 9 here in East Tennessee.
All right, very good, Tom. Well, thanks very much for the call from Tennessee. Yeah, it's sounding great coming up this way. Yeah, our fair wraps up today, and everything's good on the QRZ page. If you want to check it out, you can see this year's QSL card. How to pick it up if you'd like. So, all the best, and you take care from Whiskey 9 India Sierra Fox, 73.
Okay, Ken, have a nice rest of your day there, and 73.
All right, thanks very much. Take care. Whiskey 9 India Sierra Foxtrot, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. Okay, Kilo Alpha 6, Victor Romeo something, try again.
Kilo Echo 6, Victor Romeo Lima.
Okay, got it. Kilo Echo 6, Victor Romeo Lima. Thanks very much. I've got you about a 4-5 into central Indiana. Name is Ken, Kilo Echo November, and special event station for the Indiana State Fair. Go ahead.
Okay, Ken, thank you very much. Very welcome to the fair, and we appreciate your answer. Kilo Echo 6, Victor Romeo Lima,
Thanks very much. All the best, and you take care. Here is Whiskey 9 India Sierra Fox, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. Okay, I heard a KC9. Give me phonetics, please. Okay, Kilo Charlie 9, Tango Whiskey X-Ray. Thanks very much. Got you about a 5-5 into central Indiana here. Name is Ken, Kilo Echo November, and special event station for the Indiana State Fair. Go ahead. Good. Yeah, you kind of faded out there, Travis, but I got that you're in LaPorte there, so I appreciate the call, and everything's good on our QRZ page if you want to check it out there. So all the best, and you take care from Whiskey 9 India Sierra Fox, the best 7-3. This is Whiskey 9 India Sierra Foxtrot, W9ISF, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. Okay, KC9, I need phonetics. Try again. Got it, thanks. Kilo Charlie 9, Delta Kilo Charlie. I got you about a 5-8 into central Indiana here. Name is Ken, Kilo Echo November. Go ahead.
Okay, Ken, I got you about, maybe about 5-9. Personal on this one is Dave. We're up here in White County, Indiana.
Yeah, very good, Dave. Well, thanks very much for the call from White County. I appreciate it. Yeah, the fair wraps up today, and everything's good on the QRZ page. If you want to check it out, you can see this year's QSL card and how to pick it up if you'd like. So, all the best, and you take care from Whiskey 9 India Sierra Fox, the best 7-3.
33, take care. KC9D, KC.
All right, thanks. All the best. Whiskey 9 India Sierra Fox, QRZ. CQ special event. CQ special event. Here is Whiskey 9 India Sierra Foxtrot, W9ISF, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. Special event, CQ special event. Here is Whiskey 9 India Sierra Foxtrot, W9ISF, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. CQ special event, CQ special event. Here is
Whiskey 9, India Sierra Foxtrot, W9 ISF, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, calling CQ and standing by. CQ special event, here is Whiskey 9, India Sierra Foxtrot, W9 ISF, special event station for the Indiana State Fair, CQ and standing by.
Law enforcement paid him a visit.
Bring a beach.
Really, William Grant. 500 plants sitting there.
Cop case.
I've had several careers and made several, finished several jobs. I've made more money than you can put in the back of a damn pickup truck stacked up. I'm just glad to be here.
Markinsville.
W4SL. Hello there, Sal.
Hello, he's the masked man, N4RQW.
Hey, how about that? It's like most of the gang is here, N4RQW. I think the other station might be Fred. How you doing, Hank? I'm just playing around with my antenna, all done, for at least today. Tomorrow will be another day. And how's everything going up front?
Well, when you tuned it up, how was the SWR in this band?
I got a 1.8. I'll get it better tomorrow. Yeah, see, I'm dealing with two antennas. I'm dealing with the 80 meter, and I'm dealing with the 40 extended ZIP. So you tweak one, you got to watch for the other one because the coupling, So it's not too bad. I'm getting it better.
I got you. Okay, real good. Which one are you on now? You on the 40 or are you on the 80 wire?
No, I'm on probably both of them, but on the 40, doing 40. How's it look down there, Rich?
Yeah, just touching the 20 on the line.
Okay, would you say that's good?
Yeah, that's good. For this time of the day, yeah.
What do you think, Hank? Same here, right on the 2, a little past it. Yeah, well, that's good. You're just about in the front of the 2, Hank. That's neither here nor there, but I guess it's working pretty good. Oh, yeah, definitely in there on the, you're almost to the 20 over, so, it just depends as the band goes around. Hell, I've talked to everybody I've been listening to. Sometimes they're right there at the 2, sometimes they're past it, it just moves around. Hi, Roger. Well, I'll tinker a little bit, tomorrow. Well, maybe tomorrow. I took the back tower down, Rich. Had to put it all back up. The pulley's all straightened out now. Now I can lower it and raise it back up. I couldn't do that the other day. The pulley got stuck. But it's working now.
So now you can do it by yourself with no help?
Right, yeah. I just go out there and lower it and trim it, make it longer or shorter. And then I'll put the MSJ, the 259 analyzer on the antenna, the feed point. And then go from there. I could tweak it, get it probably a little bit better. So it's all working out pretty good.
All right, real good. Sounds like you put it together, no problem. My signal okay, normal over there for you?
Yeah, you're 10 over 9, 5'9", 10 over. Band's moving around a little bit.
Yeah, the band's moving around.
Well, that's good. It's all good. What was the other station in there? Was that Fred?
Yes, sir. It's K3FBS. Fred up here in the swamps of Dinsmore. Still waiting on the dry house. I can mow my yard.
Man, I got a ton of mowing I got to do here, Fred. Here and there, and man, I'll tell you, it's amazing. I used to have a few head of cattle, and they used to help keep it down, but now I show the cattle, and that means I got to get out there and mow all that green stuff down.
It's got a bush hog.
No, I got a big John Deere, a zero turn. It's a 6-foot cut. That warms it down pretty good. That's a diesel. Oh, heck, it's an older machine. Ain't that new. But yeah, if you look up the John Deere, a 997, they've been around for a while. Got diesel power.
satellite and all that.
From the Communist Commandant. California over there, so you're doing an excellent job. I've got a lot of traffic from the East Coast coming in, and you're pretty much right over the top of them at the moment.
That old Red Rider. Hey, Red Rider, you got a copy on the old Grasshopper Way?
Okie doke. Yeah, appreciate it. Yep, 73's your way. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and have a excellent week coming up here. World Radio 3769-836 out here in the wheat fields of Washington State. World Radio 1126. Hello, sir. Got you in there. I'll be darned. Conditions must be working just right for my little antenna I've got over here. I've got you about a 10 over, sir, but your audio is absolutely amazing.
Here in Southern California, down here in Huntington Beach. Over.
Currently, I'm running a 4-element serial on the flat side.
Roger that. Well, you have a great one. 73.
Radio 541, back to you. Copy there. World Radio 4606. All right, sir. Have a great evening out there. Enjoy your DX also. World Radio 541, Arizona. And we'll wave a hand at 370, Ontario, sir. Good evening. 541, Arizona. Copy on that, 370. All right, sir. Yeah, you're about the same on this end out here in this Arizona desert this evening there. You have a great evening, sir. 73 from World Radio 541, Arizona.
Drove over the road. Well, I do appreciate the comeback, sir. Like I said, you sound absolutely excellent. Nice, clear audio, and making a good trip there. So appreciate the contact. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Well, it definitely sounds like it's working perfectly, so I wouldn't do anything to it there, that's for sure. This is 695. I'm sorry about that, sir. I guess I could turn the house a little bit.
Roger. Yeah, I am recording this, but I have a feeling I've gone too far to be able to upload it. I should stop and just do a live feed again there. I do live feeds every now and then. No, I'm just using a Kenwood TS590SG. I use a Heal Pro Elite headset, and that's pretty much it. Using the radio, and nothing between the microphone and the radio, just the EQ and the radio and the compression. But I can hear myself on my software-defined radio, so I like it. I've had a lot of compliments about it, but I do definitely appreciate your compliments, sir.
About a 1303. How about a 1303, you copy?
825 North Carolina Mobile. I've got you in there, sir. I just had a real clear area, and you came in just fine. I've got traffic in here that got over the top of you, but I do appreciate the contact, sir. 23 up there in Quebec. I got you in there pretty loud. Well, sir, I wasn't looking at my meter just there. I was rotating the house up that way a little bit, but I'm over here near Spokane, Washington, so over on the west side, and you're making a very good trip. Excellent audio. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've got a good strong 20 over from you there. So, like I said, you're just like you're over here somewhere in the wheat fields around where I'm at. Absolutely excellent signal and audio.
Standing by.
Romeo Foxtrot 387.
Miss Benham, Miss Trish, y'all had a good day, my boy, and I know you're proud of them windows, and I'm glad you could have MFJ products work for you. Yeah, of course, now MFJ.
Well, I've got a 3K manual tuner, 3000A, but this one looks a little bit newer, like it could go in a rack or something like that. It's DTR 3KA,
Fred, if it's the one I'm thinking, it's a very good tuner. It looks like a rack mount. Does it have handles in the front on both sides? And does the lights light up blue?
Yes, sir.
Yep. That's a dandy, man. That's a high dollar tuner. In the day? Yeah. I think it was Denny Dentron and his wife. I don't know if her name was Debbie or whatever. And they were designing and made them the Dentrons. If I remember the history, I don't know. I'm probably a little rusty on it. I have to think a little bit. I think her name was Debbie or Donna. Debbie, maybe. But, yeah, very nice tuner. I had one years ago. I loved it. Sold it and I regret it, you know. Then, of course, I got the knife. I've had a slew of tuners over the years. But then again, I've been around so many years. Almost 30 years on ham radio, Roger. Hey, Roger. Donna corrected me. She said, don't exaggerate how many years. Don't make yourself older than what you are. She said it was not even 27 years. Oh, excuse me, Whoopi, too. She always likes to correct me. But that's a good thing. I need correction whenever possible. Got 15 years on me. Wow. I'm just getting to become an old fuddy-dud, as they say. How old did you feel? Yeah, that's true. I feel pretty good, though. I think I look okay. People tell me, wow, are you that old? I say, yeah. Not kicking as high as I used to, but I'm doing okay. Hey, I don't even have no gray hair. Well, I got some of them. I got quite a few. But you always got that Grecian formula. If you want to rub a little bit on your head or your goatee or whatever. You look about 10 years younger. People say, oh, you look damn good for your age. I said, hush up. She's ready to say, yeah, if he washes out that color that he put in his hair, then you would see how old he really looks. I love her. She's a smart aleck. We take shots at each other once in a while. It keeps us in shape.
Bring back to that Denton. Does it have a dummy load in the back of it like the MT 3008?
I think it did. I'm thinking about. I know you got a little port in the back end where you put a 13.8 volts in there, and you got to have that in there or the meters won't work, Fred.
What I'm looking at now, this is on eBay now. It's got a wire that goes into it, like 110 volts or something like that. It just sits on top, and then in the back of it, it's got what it looks like a big old cage in transformer or something in the back. I'm not that familiar. I just seen it on eBay and thinking maybe that might help me.
It's an antenna switch.
Well, I believe it might be the coupler. I think
for RF, so you can put 4 radios into it.
I believe it's an input and output. Is that what you're looking at, Fred? That's
right on top of it. It's not in the back. Because on the back it's got the input, coax 1, 2, 3, and long wire.
Oh, it is 1, 2, 3 coax.
And then it has 117 VAC. you can put into it. It looks like another RCA female engine. And then above that has connector for balance lines.
Well, I know a lot of them have it's an RF coupler. You got your input and your output, and you might have another one for a dummy load. So you would have 3 SO239s in the back of that little square box. It's about maybe 2 inches, maybe 2 inches or so high, and about 4 inches across, and maybe 4 inches or so deep. Does that look like about the size?
Okay. Yeah, I use a 10-tech here, and actually this has a 4-to-1 bound built into it. I can hook ladder line straight to the back of the tuner to the antenna.
What make is it, Mark?
The 238 10-tech.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, I was looking at Johnson Kilowatt Matchbox today. A guy was selling one for $200. I said, hell, I might have him send me that.
Heck yeah, man. I mean, if he's got to stash it away or hold on to it, it's gold.
Yeah, for a couple $100, maybe another 50 for shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might grab that doggone thing.
Yeah, you know, if you don't put it to use, like money in the bank, probably better off. You know, there's always a market for that sort of thing.
Yeah, when it's considered like highly sought after, you know?
Yeah.
For the big guys.
Yeah. The big guys. Well, what's good about eBay, they have a credit they got to post, and they got to have they got to be credible and reliable. That's pretty good. It's pretty hard to get hurt when you buy something on eBay, and they do got that buyback guarantee, Roger. That's very good. That's what we have, probably 100%. Donna's been working on eBay for nearly 30 years and never had a problem. Very good reviews, good feedback.
That's a lot of years worth of changes for one place.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, they asked her if she wanted to be one of their reps. I said, nah. She asked me about it. She says, I ain't going to have time to do all that. But to be one of the eBay's representatives and working with people, that consumes quite a bit of time and responsibility, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, she passed on that.
Yeah. After 30 years, lucky she could be the CEO. She was the go-getter, you know, but she said, no, I'll just be there still.
Yeah. Everybody wants my Donna. They want to steal her from me, Mark. What am I going to do?
Make her the CEO, you know.
Yeah. I don't know.
To be driving a Lamborghini to Publix to get some strawberries and shortcake and some whipped cream for dessert.
Donna the Belladonna. Well,
or Donna the Prima Donna.
I was going to say she'd pay my mortgage off and I'll pay her back later.
Give me ID. I don't even know if I did. W4SAL4D.
KWM. Oh, Sal, I was listening to the SDR in Bermuda. Yeah, I don't know if you even knew there was one there. I could hear you quite well. And, but I think you were talking to Hank. But he wasn't, apparently his antenna doesn't even send a little bit, but I heard you quite well.
Oh, yeah, on the SDR?
Yeah, in Bermuda.
Wow. Man, I feel like I'm among the privileged. Man, that island survived that storm, man. It just ripped the snot out of them, but they survived. They said they recovered really good, considering.
Well, from my understanding, everything's built very well unlike Florida.
Well, Florida's come up in the world, though. With all the codes and specifications on build safety and better.
Oh, there's an SDR that just came online, Sal, in Inverness.
I might have to check that out. Well, how are we doing over in Bermuda? I mean, signal-wise?
10 over.
Not bad, I guess.
Yeah,
that pretty good?
You got lobes going that way toward Europe, you know. Toward Canada, at least.
Yeah. I worked on my antenna a little bit more, Mark. I got it up, got my back tower fixed up. The pulley was stuck and jammed. So I was able to drop down the wire on that one side, on my east side, and work on that. Got it all working again. Tomorrow I'm going to tweak it a little bit more. Got the SWRs down. Still not where I want them. It's still a 1.8 here on 40. And that's down on 190. I like to bring it up a little higher, around 200. You know, to hopefully flatline it. I will. If I tinker with it a little bit. And I do got the analyzer, so that really puts me in a sweet spot, the MFJ 259D.
Oh, yeah. That's the one I got. I love the analog meters. It's like, and what I do is I point my phone at it, and I take the laptop out or the iPad outside with link to the phone, and I can see what I'm doing outside, the effect on the meter inside, instead of walking back and forth.
Wow. Oh, that's smart. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, you have your. Yeah. You FaceTime yourself.
I'm thinking.
It's like, yeah, I'm not going to go back and forth and see what the results are. I'm going to watch and see them live, you know.
Yeah, but see, I got that 65-foot of ladder line, the 450 ohm. I go right out where I screws into the 1-to-1 choke balun, and I could do a reading right there on the terminals of the balun, or disconnect the feed line, because basically it's a transformer matching stub network. And so I do my 40 meter and my 80 meter. And the 80 meter, I'm like dead flat, 1.1 to 1 or 1.0 to 1. And that I like to bring up a little higher too, because I'm on 3.755. I like to bring it up to like 3,800. We call it 100, but it's actually 3.8, you know. But that would be better. I still got a tuner, so regardless where it is, I go flatline it.
You're trying to get it to move up from 3755 up to 38 in 95 or something?
I don't even need it to be there, because usually I got a broad band, because I'm using that RG8 Mini X coax. That's what I'm using for my radiator, for my actual antenna. I'm not using number 12 or 14 gauge wire. And it gives me, it's like the bazooka, it gives me a wider bandwidth, because RF travel on the surface, on the diameter of the wire, and being with that shield in there, and I pinch out, short out the conductor and the shield, put them together, so it's like a one big fat coax. Roger?
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I can see that, and yeah, so you're feeding. I'm not going to use coax anymore. I'm using ladder line for my feed. That's it just seems to hear and radiate better, you know, than coax, you know.
Wow. You know, it's funny you say that, Mark. I was thinking that. I said, you know, between YouTube, reading over all the years, dabbling in this and that, like old magic, like the old witchcraft. Wait a minute. I said, yeah, ladder line, I could probably do that. And what's good about the ladder line too, Mark, you could cut one of the legs on it if you want to do it, like, say, 75 or an 80 on the top of the, say, 450, or if you're probably even using a 600 ohm ladder line, and use the bottom and cut that leg there, say, like, for 40, and keep one leg on the top along for 75, 80, Roger?
Yeah, it's 140 foot long, 70 foot on each leg, and I got 48 feet of 450 ohm ladder line. That's just coming right straight off the window going up. It's kind of like sagged a little in the middle because it's pulled up on the end. I have no center support, so it's pulled tight, you know, and it just looks like a stick sticking up from the house. You can't see the wire up there, you know.
Well, is that ladder line, it's 450 you said, I believe, and is it both legs of both conductors are being fed here on 40?
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Pretty smart, slick.
Yeah, both legs are fed. You know, one's not at ground or anything like that. So the whole ladder line, that's carrying the voltage, and it hits some wires and goes in the current and makes our up. So it works perfect. It's different than coax does.
I noticed people say, like with the bazookas, oh man, it's quiet. I said, well, it's not that quiet, it might be good, but sometimes I like to hear some of that static and noise out there. It tells me my receiver is alive, and it's not muted or, attenuated by, the coating, the jacket, and maybe even the dielectrics, shielding back, maybe holding back the conductor from radiating. Yeah. No wonder you got a kick-ass signal,
That's all I can come up with. I says, heck, 70 foot should cover all of 40 instead of 66. I'll call it 70 and it covered all, the whole 40 meter band on the spectrum. And put two of those and feed it with 450 ohm. The multiple of the ladder line can't be any multiple of the bands that you're operating. So I elected 48. That was installing the window.
So you're feeding it with 48 of 450 ohm ladder line going into the 70? Was it 70 or 76?
It's two legs, 70 feet each. It's 140 feet across. It's a full wave on the full 40.
Is that what it was, a full wave? Does that make it resonate here somewhere around 200 or what?
That's where I set it for, yeah.
So are you feeding it in the center?
Yeah, it's going up to a centerpiece, and there's brass bolts in there with locking nuts and washers, and the wires soldered to ringlets, and it all meets inside that box hanging in the air.
Well, when I did the double extended zip over here, Chris, it's 171 feet, or actually 186 feet and some inches, and that's what I put up over here. But I've been playing around with it. I think you were saying, or no, it was Mike last night, saying, you got to fight because when you get close to the ground, in other words, you got to set your antenna for the CW portion, what is it, 7.0, way down in CW, because as you levitate it, you come up off the ground, your SWR start to go high. So, I don't know, anyway, I ended up playing around with it because it was driving me a little nuts for a moment. I would shorten it, things weren't working, but then again, I thought maybe I had some coupling with the 75 meter right on top of it, because they're only 4 inches apart. One's like 4 inches below my 80 meter wire.
Yeah, okay, and then, so this thing being full wave on 40, it also works quite well on 80 meters, and it even loads the tuner. I can actually tune it as a quarter wave on 160. Mike and I made contact that one night. So
you got 48 feet of ladder line feeding going up to your apex, feeding 140 feet of wire, and it's a split in the middle, and you got a 1-to-1 balance, or 4-to-1?
1-to-1 balance sitting here on the other side of the window. The ladder line is connected to the output of my 5K Ballon Design 1-to-1, and it's being fed with LMR 400 from out of the watt meter.
Nice. Well, you got a good setup there, Chris. I mean, Mark did a good job. I'm proud of you, brother. That's what it's all about. Patience, endurance. Yeah.
We messed with those, Dave and I messed with those end feds for like 2 years trying to figure those things out, the 49-to-1 stuff. To put two of them together and feeding coax and co-phase them, you know?
That's what I was thinking, you know, that you were saying. I was saying, yeah, I wonder how you were doing the math on that, because you got two of them. And
different directions, you know. You actually, that's funny.
You got two wires parallel, and you think one would cancel out the other, or kind of start parasitics, starting at that coupling, and
you know,
I doubled.
What'd you say about parasitics?
I said you think that it would start your coupling if you don't get them tuned right. One would like start canceling out the other.
Yeah, you would think, you know.
Well, that's what some people said sound, but you got them so close, you know, it's okay. I mean, people have done that for years. I do got little standoffs, little insulators in between them. I got a 4-inch. I used some PVC pipe, some real thin wall over at the Lowe's, and that's what I used to go in between the 80-meter RG8 Mini X, going down to a 12-gauge, like 40-meter dipole right underneath it. And they're being fed off the same feed point. Same apex. But I got a spacer there too, 4 inches, separating the 80-meter wire and the 40-meter wire, so they're not touching up at that feed point.
Right. They're in different areas?
Yeah. I got them. Yeah, just where they're just not, I mean, even though they're feeding together, but they're not touching each other as they take off from the feed point.
Right. You don't want to radiate into the other antenna.
Right.
That's going to cause feedback, RF and stuff. You know that.
Yeah, don't want it. No.
So, yeah, you just got to be smarter than the antenna, you know.
Yeah, or we could try. Sometime if you don't know what you're doing, or you think you know what you're doing and you don't, that could be a pain in the ass.
That's why I play you safe and just have the two separated.
Well, you could do that too, but even at that, people have problems, Rich.
I just keep it simple, you know. Don't have no heavy feed line going to the feed point. It's able to float in the air. It works well in winds, 60, 70 mile an hour winds. It's just blowing back and forth at the top of those pine trees up there at 60 feet. The rope is holding the trees from falling over.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go get something to drink. Hey, Mike, Echo Mike.
Okay. Go get something to eat, Mark. Go get something to drink and maybe eat. Maybe take a snack of some sort.
Gotcha. All right, do what you got to do. I'll probably be back on later. And that's about it. Alrighty. Hey, by the way, I'm sure you're probably going to be a little happy I adjusted my audio a little bit.
I heard you did. I'm like all ears on the band. Even when you don't think I'm listening, I might be listening.
Yeah, that's okay. No problem. I brought it down a little bit. It likes me too loud, too wide, so I calmed it all down.
Do you remember, or do you not remember, wasn't there a friend telling you down at 75 meters, Rich, I love you, brother, but you got to turn it down, man. You're like, and loud, and he said, I want to be loud. I said, yeah, but sometimes to be too loud, you become annoying. It's like, I got to lower this guy down, and every time I do, then I can't hear the rest of the stations.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, well, you know how it is. You just, you figure, if I had just a little bit more, I can make the edge. Yeah, well, I'm not doing all that, so I just toned it down 10%, and there you go.
I like what you got going on now, and I know you probably heard this before. Don't touch it if you can. Possibly keep your hands off, you know. How you do. You sound the other way. Sound like I was getting hollered at, you know, when somebody and hollering. It's like whoa. And you sound good now. Well, leave it alone.
Yeah, I'm leaving it alone. I'm not bringing it up. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, you're right. Shoot around, Sonny. Calm it down.
Well, maybe it's not even your radio. Maybe you get excited and start hollering into that microphone.
Oh, yeah, that could happen, too. Well, at that point in time, I was talking to a guy there in New Zealand, so I guess that can get me going.
Yeah, we all do that sometime. I know Mike likes his audio like it's like break up the pileup, you know. But he's got it going on. Got his audio pretty good, but he's loud and proud.
Oh yeah, I was definitely breaking up the pilot. There's no question about that. The guy down in New Zealand, he gave me a 5 and 9. He goes, "You're stalling that." And everybody else was like a 5 and 3, 5 and 4.
Hey, Roger. What's my signal down there now, Rich?
You're still bouncing around. You go from your 18 to the 20.
Okay. Oh, you're doing good. You're 10, 15 over, sometime going up to almost 18.
Yeah, so it's basically the same as the other band.
I could probably get it better in the next few days. And we'll see. I mean, it won't probably be noticed out there, but
you do a little tweaking.
We always strive to achieve that goal. All right.
I do my little tweaking. Not in here, but outside a couple weeks ago, so it helped me out too. Now today I had to fix the inside.
So what you do today? Just work on your station?
Yeah, inside. Yeah, I worked on the inside today.
Okay.
Yeah, I worked on the microphone project.
Sounds good. Well, you don't have a different mic, right? You just kind of toned it down a little bit?
Yeah, I just toned it down.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, you probably hear it. It's not as crazy.
Yeah, that's why I said I like it. It's normal. It's still plenty, you know, it's loud. It's not like I have to strain or anyone has to strain their ear to hear you. You're right up in their face without hollering at them, you know.
Exactly. So there it is, sitting there right here doing its thing. And EQ, I left that alone. I haven't touched the EQ at all.
I didn't even know you had an EQ. Oh, you mean in the radio?
I have it on the radio and I have it on one on the mic.
Oh, okay.
All right, now I just switched it. I just switched the EQ on the microphone. Did you notice the difference?
Yeah, you got louder.
Alright, so there you go. I'll leave it right here. Nice and calm. It's tame. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
What about that background?
That's the commercial broadcast, Fred.
Yeah, I was going to see the China woman. She's in there for a couple hours.
She's over at Rich's house. Don't let him kid you. She's over in the back room.
She's singing me a nice song in the background.
Yeah. She invited her over for some cookies and cream.
Yeah, there you go. What is it, tea, puppet?
Boy.
That's the English way. You know, I'm used to the V.
Well, yeah. You know, the V will take care of her. Knock her right clean out. Hey, don't you mess with my man. I'm going to take a break, fellas. Enjoy it. You going to be around later, Rich?
Yeah, later on tonight. Probably looking around 11. You going to be up?
Probably, yeah.
I'm going to watch some TV for a couple hours, and then I'll flip it on, and I'll Depends on if you're going to be here or you're going to be on the other band.
Kind of hurts your eyes.
Shoot me a text or something, or just a regular call. Sometimes if my phone's out in the other room, sometimes I leave it out in the car. And Don says, you have your phone? People are texting me. Looking around, no. But, okay, we'll get together somehow or another. Yeah, I'll be back in here after a while. I just don't want to wear out my nickel.
You're welcome here on 205. Yeah, these guys are cool, man. Believe me, you can run the meter real good here.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
They like all the 20 over dudes. They ain't gonna push those 20 over dudes off to the side.
Okay. Well, you know, I was going to say, actually, if you like my signal right now, wait till, let me put my amp on. Hold on, I'm in standby.
You mean you ain't turned your amp on yet?
No, I'm in standby.
I want barefoot.
Man, I live for that day.
Yeah. Hank is like, get out of here. You're giving me a signal like that with a 100 or 200 watt radio, I don't believe.
I know, but if I turn my amp off, you'd be like, oh, no wonder you said that.
Yeah, no, it's just bullshit. I'm running power. I'm running a kilowatt. But the lights sound pretty good. It was like probably got people's ears perked up like, woo. I got a real bodacious signal. What the hell you got there? A neutral antenna?
He's got a 240-foot wire up there.
They're almost 60 foot high. It's way up there now. I still want to make it a little bit more resonant over here around the 200. It's down low. I think like 150, 155.
Oh, that's where it's tuning?
Yeah, I'm down about a 1.5 to 1 over there. I could get it down to, I could flatline it, but I wouldn't mind if it was 1.5 right here. Hell, I would probably be able to run a kilowatt or full power with a 1.5, with just a radio tuner if I want it, or probably none at all, with just a 1.5. My tube amp would take that, wouldn't hurt the tubes.
Yeah, I know, but you want to be right dead on with nice and resonant.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely. I wouldn't be satisfied with the 1.5 temporarily. Yeah, good. I got a tuner anyway. My big pal star would wipe that right out. Hell, I could wipe out a 3 SWR like that quick. But I got lost at the antenna.
Yep, exactly. So that sounds like you just got to snip the wire a little bit shorter.
Yeah, that's what I got to do. I'll play around with it tomorrow. The next day, I got a couple of appointments I got to do tomorrow. I'm going to try to cut them short and get back and play antenna anyway.
So what do you figure you got to snip, about 6 inches?
Yeah, that's probably about right. But I'm not going to cut anything. I'm just going to fold them back, Rich. And then
yeah, that's a good idea. Just fold them back, yeah? Fold them back on both ends at 6 inches, see what it looks like.
Yeah.
I think you're about 6 inches to die in.
I'll give it a try.
It's not that far off.
No. And when you fold it back, if you could always put it, move it around, once you snip it, then you got to go back. If you got to put it back a piece, you got to braid it, solder it,
I know, you got to do work. But if you fold it back, play in that area, everything dials in, you're ready. You're ready for the wire cutters.
Yeah, Roger. Well, today was a pretty good day considering. I still like to get a guide cable or a support cable on my tower, the one I worked on today, and the back where I could kind of put a pull on it on the back. It looks like I like to have another cable up on the top part of the tower. But anyway, that's neither here or there right now.
Hey, you know what you could do? You could go to Tractor Supply or one of them and put a winch. Yeah, that's a great idea. Tie that baby down onto one of a tree, bolt it in a winch, and then you can run that cable into the winch, and that'll just lower it right down for you with the winch.
Well, no, it's a crank-up tower. It's a 40-footer, but I got an 8-foot mast pipe up on the top of it. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to use a
kind of like a winch. I'm going to put a big, strong eye hook. I got a big pine tree behind I'm going to use for a post, a support pole. And I'm going to put the hook in there, run say like a 1/4-inch cable, stainless steel cable, from the top of the tower, one of the legs, run it down through the eye loop in the tree, all the way down to the tree, and have a crank there bolted on the tree, a small one, kind of like a come-along. And this way I can...
That's perfect. I put a small little winch there, man. I know the come-along will work, but small winch, like a boat winch. Just clip it in the gear, flip it out of gear, and roll it down smooth.
Yep, that's the way we'll do it.
Yeah, man. Easy peasy, man. Oh, yeah, I like it. It's what I got to do here, too. I gotta put a small boat winch on me, too, to go ahead and roll it down to the ground.
Question.
Go ahead.
What would be a good or the best antenna option for the lowest noise, you know? The least amount of noise antenna that picks up the least amount of noise. Ideas?
Again, opinions may be many, but the facts seem to support like the bazooka. It's basically what I'm using on my 75-80 meter. It's RG8 Mini coax. Now you're using the shield. You got the dielectric separating the shield and the conductor, and then you short them out. The shield and the conductor. You braid them, twist them together, solder them, and connect that to your feed point at your apex or your open wire, and put your insulator on the other end of the wire and pull it off. I'll tell you what, it is quieter because that's what I got on my 80. And sometimes at first when I got done with it, I thought, man, my receive got quiet. I said, shit, I hope I didn't ruin my receive. Sounds like I lost a lot of my noise or my receiver, but it was the noise I was losing, but not the signals coming in. Roger?
So it's like a dipole with just using shorted coax for each element, or no?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Now, the bazooka, they may try to make it a little bit more elaborate, so the average Joe is not going to copy their formula. Or it's been around for years and years, but they put it together for a lot of people who don't have the time or maybe don't know how to put a piece of wire together. But let me take a break here. I don't want to run off. Who's this I'm talking to?
This is November 4 Zulu Alpha Papa. Name is Eric in West Palm Beach.
Okay, Eric, I heard you in there a bunch of times. It's Sal here, W4S Sal in Inverness. It's sounding great. Rich is in there. Fred was in there. Hank was in there. I don't know, man. I'm sure there's a bunch of listeners. Eric, yeah, that's all you would have to do, I would say. Sharon, if you want to work on it, if I could give you any help, I'd be glad to do it. My 75-80 meter works like a bazooka, a military one too. The receive and the transmit, and it's got gain too because I got a full wave down at 75 meter. It's 246 feet long across the sky.
You got an antenna like that?
Yeah, down at Mark. Oh, and I left you out, Mark. I forgot Mark. The one and only, the most famous, or one of the most famous. Yeah, Mark.
An antenna 260 feet long, is that what I heard?
246 to 244. On a 75-80 meter, yeah. And I'm feeding in the center, it's split. So each leg is 142 feet, if I can recall, and 6 inches maybe.
Can that be fed by ladder line?
Yeah, that's what I'm feeding mine with, ladder line.
Okay. And you have a choke Ballon on it? Is it 1-to-1, or how does that work?
I got a 10K PEP and a 5K continuous. It's a 1-to-1 DX Engineering, and it's a choke Ballon that I had for many years, and it's hard to kill it. I don't run that kind of power, but it's headroom. But it's long-lasting for hopefully forever. Roger? Contact! Okay.
Go ahead, Contact.
Hey, Sal, good evening. This is Joel, KE4YZ, in Miami.
Hello.
Actually, if you really want to feed it, most efficiently, open wire feed line, not ladder line. Open wire feed line and an antenna tuner. And you can go anywhere with that dipole.
Yeah.
And so there's a guy on the internet. You can Google him. He makes genuine 600 ohm open wire feed line with plastic spreaders. Pretty sweet. KE4YZ in Miami.
Joe, I got 600 ohm, Joe. And I pulled that out, Joe, because I'm in the experimental state with this deal. But I got the 40 meter right under it, 4 inches away from it. I'm not having any problem with coupling or anything else. Anyway, Donna wants my attention here. And let me see what the heck she wants. I'm getting the evil eye right now. Don't go away. It'll be for a sound on the side.
Yeah, is there anything I can do without feeding it with ladder line without a tuner?
The wire with Sal's doing, he wants...
Yeah, you can feed it with ladder line, and it'll be resonant at one band. The nice thing about ladder line and the tuner is you can have one antenna and go from 10 to, or 6 to 80 meters with one antenna.
Yeah, that's what I'm using, a multi-band wire. But he don't want a multi-band wire. He wants just a fixed wire that does one band only.
No. Well, wait a minute. No, I have the double it. I could get my 80 meter wire and I could tune it from 10 down to 80 meter. Probably went to 160 because it's long enough. It's a half wave on 160 and a full wave on 80 because I got enough wire in the sky. Though I don't do anything down on 160, at least not at this point. But if I knew you guys were down there, other people that I knew, I'd probably drop down there and work a little 160. But I like to have a dedicated dipole or wire here for like what I did, Joe. I put the extended bazooka here. It's 171 feet long. But I had to trim it, and that's 4 inches away from my 80 meter wire, the RG8 Mini. That's the 80 meter wire, the big one. And I have 4-inch insulators, separators, not insulators, take that back. 4-inch separators right under the 80 meter wire, and that's what I'm using. what the hell is it?
146.
Yep. Yeah. I had brain lock out 86, about 86 feet each leg. About 160 feet. Yeah, because it was about 171. 160, yeah, but 168 feet each leg. No, did I say that right?
Actually, I was referring to Eric there in West Palm Beach. So if he has the room for that, and he can do the open wire, that's the most efficient way to go, Eric. Go ahead.
Open wire would be two conductors separated a certain distance the entire run, just like ladder line.
Is that 6 inches to get 600 ohms?
No, 4.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to use this crap that's like this insulated ladder line stuff they sell, and it's got like 20 gauge wire in it. Forget about it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on Google and I'll tell you the name of the guy who sells the real McCoy. It's 12 gauge open wire separated with plastic spreaders. Years ago, in the old days, we used to have to boil dowels of wood and paraffin before they had the plastic separators there. Eric, go ahead.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, I know ladder line is more efficient than coax, so I'd like to make something low noise and with the efficiency of ladder line or open wire, but I just don't know anything about open wire.
So just Google true ladder line. True ladder line. And you'll go to a website where this guy sells he sells the stuff in different lengths, and it's pretty sweet. So actually his is exactly what you want. Different lengths, 600 to 450 ohm ladder line. It's nice stuff. Go ahead.
Whiskey 7 Foxtrot Golf.
See, I don't see it. Yeah, that's him. That's it.
That's the website, trueladderline.com.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. His daughter's name is Molly.
Yeah, he's got a 7 call.
His daughter's name is Molly. She makes it. She has her own machine. I know her. She's a very nice lady. And she's made my 600 ohm. She's made 450 open wire for me with the spacers, the little 1-inch spacers. I just bought a box of them to make more of my own antenna. I mean, my ladder line makings. Good people.
Yeah. Got 100 feet of their 450 at the Orlando Ham Fest, you know.
Was that the open, was that like the, I call it homemade, was that the open wire?
Yeah, the 450 ohm. Yeah, that's what I made my antenna with.
Yeah. Is that what you're using, Mark?
By the way, they have kits. If you scroll down in his website, they make the entire dipole with the ladder line.
Oh yeah, I see it.
You sell all kinds of wire and the line. You had to wait in line to get your job.
I asked her if she would make me 12 gauge. They said they couldn't, but they did 14 stranded. The 14 was pretty thick. I was okay with the 14. I still would have liked the 12 gauge stranded because solid is like it's a bitch to work with.
Yeah, it's also a little stiff. I got the 16 gauge, and it's perfect for me. And it's, you know, it flops around in the wind, but it's still durable. And of course, it's all coated, you know, and yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, no problem.
Love the stuff. So the only thing I'm going to do is switch the wire out. It's just 14 gauge 7-strand, I think. And I'm going to go to the flex weave and get the 168 strand at 12 gauge. And it just gives it more bandwidth.
Yeah. Hey, Joel.
Yes, sir.
If I put my 600 ohm back in there, it's 4 inches separation. Okay, according by the books, the math, it would require like a 12-to-1 balance for the current. And with the 450 ohm ladder line, they're saying you should have a 9-to-1 for a proper match. I got a 1-to-1, had a 1-to-1 for a number of years. I played around with a 4-to-1. I never had a problem with RF coming back. What do you recommend?
I recommend no balun at all, and I'll tell you why. Baluns are susceptible to heating when you have a high SWR. And now, if you have a single band, and you're not going to go above, say, 3-to-1, you can put a lot of power into it, and you're not going to get core saturation from heat. But if you want a all band dipole, like the ones that are advertised at True Ladder Line, if you want to go 80-10, you don't want to use a balun because your tuner is going to bring that SWR down. By the way, you could have a 10-to-1 SWR and bring it down to 1-to-1 with your tuner, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, but if you put a balun in there, the core is gonna heat. And it's not gonna happen if you're barefoot, but if you run a linear, it's gonna saturate the core. Sound good?
Yeah. Yeah, I know it because the G5 RV doesn't require a balun. They just go in like with the Delta, the insulator, the center insulator, separator. They use no balun, no choke, no nothing, and a few others too. I've done that for a long time. One time I would actually get the shield from the coax and the center conductor and just separate it right there. Solder on the shield on one leg of the ladder line and the other one, the conductor on the other, because I was using the 450 ohm ladder line as an impedance transformer or a matching network, whatever you want to refer to it as. And then I had a knockout signal. My receiver was hot. I was working all the way. And then one day, somebody said, why don't you put a 1-to-1, a choke balun in there? It'll prevent RF coming back to the shack and blah, blah, blah. And so I acquired one. I got a good one by DX Engineer. And I put it in there, and I haven't had a problem. I've never noticed the difference. So that's the rest of the story. Go ahead, contact.
Hi, gentlemen. This is N4ICS Steve up in Destin, Florida. I was just going to tell you my experience real quick. I built some some ladder line years ago, and I did a 4-inch or 4.5-inch spread. Drilled the spacers out, used 14 gauge copper, and it worked fantastic. I couldn't tell when it would rain, it wouldn't detune. Fed a 75-meter balanced dipole, and it worked fantastic. It was eventually taken out by a tornado, but I'm tempted to build another one. I've got the copper. It's just finding the material for the spacers, but I did about a 1 foot from spacer to spacer, about 4.5-inch spread, and it worked fantastic.
What were you feeding with that?
If you go to QST Archives, go to Google QST Archives, and they have their magazines going all the way back to 1950, where it cost 40 cents. And you can see how they did it before coax was popular, because coax was, I guess it was invented in World War II, but most hams didn't have coax until the 60s. If you look at the wire antenna designs that the ham radio operators were using in the 50s, it gives you some really, really great ideas on wire antennas, Gut.
They're very simple. And that's all I'm running. An antenna out of the 1972 amateur ham book. That's where I got the numbers from.
I tell you what, gentlemen, if you look at some of the HF stations, the 100 kilowatts, 200 kilowatts, a lot of those are still using balance. They're spread is like 18 inches, but yeah, they're running that kind of power through balance lines.
A lot of power. What's their spacing?
I've seen pictures of it. It looks like maybe 18 inches, and I'm not sure if they're using maybe perhaps 10 gauge. I mean, it's some heavy duty stuff, but they're punching 100 kilowatts.
What's your name?
I'm sorry, this is Steve, M4ICF up in Destin. Got an excellent copy of you guys. You're all practically 30 over.
Okay, Steve, well, I do appreciate it. I'm Sal, 50 miles north of Tampa and Inverness here in Citrus County. And pleased to meet you. Sounding good, too, by the way. Sound really good.
Yeah, I'm looking at my log. We talked a night or two ago.
You talked when? Did you say we talked 9 years ago?
No, just a night or two ago. I'm trying to find you in the log. Yeah, I got you in the log. But anyway, yeah, guys, it's fantastic. That's the only thing I've used for the last 20 plus years is balance. Right now, I've got some really good window line. And it's 14 gauge, and it stands up. I'm right on the water down here, so we got a constant sea breeze. And it went through a hurricane 4 years ago. So that stuff, when you spend the money and you get some good balanced line, it'll last. But I just thought I'd throw my 2 cents worth in. That stuff I built up in Birmingham worked fantastic. And like I say, if I'm going to build, my next project's going to be to go ahead and rebuild something very similar. I've got the copper, and it's just a matter of finding material for the spreaders.
Hey, Roger. Steve, you got that 600 ohm? Is it going right to your tuner? Or you got some like coax meeting the ladder line to unbalance the balance?
You talking about my current station?
Oh, yeah, Roger.
I'm ashamed to say I'm located on the water. I had to run the balance 4-to-1. It's a 4 kilowatt. But to get to it and get the ladder line out of the house, I've got 20 feet of coax, RG8. So I'm ashamed to admit it, but I've got a 20-foot run from the transceiver to the 4-to-1.
Did you use any multiples on your 600 ohm coming down from the apex to meet your RG8 coax?
No, sir.
Okay. But just randomly, you just ran it. There was no math formula.
Yeah, the antenna itself is 130 feet. It tunes up fairly easily. I've got a 2 kilowatt Power Star tuner here, but I wanted to, maybe have 3 or 4 feet of RG8 to the balun, and I just couldn't swing it. I'm 3 floors off the ground here, and that was the only thing I could come up with. It was about, like I said, about 20 feet of RG8.
Okay. I got 60 feet of LMR 600. 60 feet of LMR 600 from my station going out under the house, going out up to the tree where my 1-to-1 balun is, about 4.5 foot high off the ground, and about 65 feet or so of the 400 or the 600 ohm ladder line coming down, acting as a transformer stub. Roger.
Roger. Yeah, I forgot now what I was going to say. It works fairly well. I do a lot of talking on 75, 40, and even 20. Anyway, I'm tempted to put maybe a lower loss coax in. The only reason I used RG8, I had a 500 and still have a 500-foot spool of it, so I used what I had. But anyway, gentlemen, I appreciate it. I'm sorry to jump in here like this, but all you guys are sounding great. But I thought I'd tell you about what I built years ago in Birmingham. It worked fantastic, about a 4.5 inch spread. Had about 90 feet of balance line. Just broke it at the insulator. Didn't solder anything. Just used 2 wires for the antenna. So there was no splicing, and it worked fantastic. Anyway, gentlemen, thanks. You guys have a great night. We got some severe weather coming in. This is N4ICF, Stephen Desta.
Okay. Steve, well, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. I'm sure the rest of the crew does. And anytime, man. W4SAO 73, my friend. I think everybody's running out checking their antenna, their feet. They're checking their wires.
Eric, KE4YZ is still there?
Got everybody checking everything.
I think so, Fred.
Not me. I'm not checking anything. I'm just sitting here listening.
I know. We got everything perfect, Hank. You don't have to check any of that.
I'm just listening and learning.
Y'all bailed out. So I went in the house. I was trying to fall me out some emergency.
Once in a while, we need a little classroom. Refreshing the old brain.
Need a little class.
Yeah. All of the above.
We already got the class. Just need the room.
And the teacher.
Let me ask y'all this.
Who got the clap?
Well, 7,000 to my CBS2. Both of them are basically do I really need to have a relay in between? Or can I just go out of the back and into the relay of the amplifier?
In my opinion, get a relay. It's the interface between your radio and your amp for whatever it would cost. I got the MFJ, the Ameritron, not the MFJ, it's the Ameritron. What is it? The 709, whatever number it is there, I can't remember. 60. If I lean over, I could probably see it. But yeah, I put one in there. I think they're about $90. You probably get them cheaper. You can make one.
I had one I bought.
Yeah, the Ameritron is an ARB 706. It's a 706. Let me look.
That would be for a CDX10.
It's a 704.
Ameritron 704 interface. The ARB. You know, if you put some of those older amps, they may have 120 volts at that relay. You don't want that coming back at your radio. Take out your relay. It's a safeguard.
No, it'll kill it.
You don't want it. Don't take a chance. It's not worth it.
Mine's an associated radio, and I run for a long time without one. But after I had so many problems with the FTDX10s, I did everything I could do to try to keep any problems away.
So you finally broke down, Hank, and bought one?
Yeah, I think I did buy this one. Mike gave me. He gave me the one for the boom mic, I think, or he might have given. No, I think he gave me that for the amp, and then I bought the other one. I don't remember which one, but that. I bought a non-switching power supply, and I bought some other, toys to add to it to try to protect it.
Hey, Roger. I think it's a good investment, to each his own, but the reason I feel I have to have one, I got Collins 30S1s, I have old Drake amps I put in line, other amplifiers. Of course, I could do a reading on the back of the amp, but I just feel like I would like to have one here for safeguard. It doesn't hurt. It's better to be safe than sorry, Roger.
Hey, yes, sir. I understood that they were pretty well necessary, like a old amplify amp, the LK800. But I wasn't thinking about the electronic using FL7000.
What you are, and I use that same saying on Jeff, and it sort of pissed him off.
Oh my! Told me I was a nigger.
All right, quit calling for Dave. He'll show up.
Yeah, old Bobby Dodge, man. I hate that.
Yeah, a lot of the old people's they're finally moving on.
Who died?
That was Bobby Dahl. I don't know if you know him, Bobby Dahl. He used to talk on 3898 a lot. He used to live up the street here in Greenbrier. We used to go over and mess around and helping John put the repeater sites together.
W4AMP. I got an old WQ4E story.
Go for it.
Yeah, back when I was a kid, me and him used to lock horns on 3898, and he told me one time, Dalton Hamfest coming up, he said, well, you go up there to Dalton, I'll beat the crap out of you. So I went up there to Dalton. I had about 3 things on me with my call sign, the hat, badge, everything. I didn't know what he looked like, and had a good Hamfest. Didn't think nothing about it. And I got home and turned on 3898, and I'm sitting there, and old Bobby's going, well, I saw him. I said, well, you saw me. You didn't come up and say nothing to me. And he wouldn't answer that one. It was funny.
Well, when you walk up to somebody that looks like a small redwood tree, you just don't usually won't say nothing.
Jimmy probably had his chihuahua with him, too. No, it was just funny. I mean, me and him ended up being friends after that, but it was just comical to me. He was telling all them old guys, well, I saw him walk through there, I was like, that's a far cry from beating the crap out of me. I couldn't figure that one out. That was a long time ago. It was about 1993, I think. But yeah, I ended up being friends with him. He's a good old dude.
Sure it wasn't closer in 1995, 96.
Oh, I don't know, but I mean the guy he was short and he had a stomach on him so big, it was almost touching the ground. I could never see fighting the guy.
Oh yeah, you were a big guy back then. All he would have had to do was sit on you. He was huge.
Yeah, he was big, but I ended up being friends with him, and I hated when he lost his YL a while back. And he ended up being a good dude. I remember when they had the big fight up there, and Bobby Dahl stayed on 98, and Wilkie and Hugh Brunson went to 27. I remember way back now.
Warning! Bullshitter!
No, that's the truth. W4AMP. That's my Bobby Dahl story.
Yeah, Hugh Brunson. He when I got my general ticket, Hugh Brunson sold me my first ham amplifier, L4B, $450.
Oh yeah, he was great. He was a good guy. I talked to him several times. I know when he was fighting cancer there for a while, he had a colostomy bag. He'd come up to you and say, "Have you seen my bag of chili?" And he'd show it to you. It was gross. But he was a good guy. Boy, I tell you what, that dude was sharp. He had a hellacious sense of humor.
K4NWHRT, I gotta go to the store.
W4AMP, I'm going to get out of here so the corners calm down. See ya.
We calm them down. They just got
at the East Coast stop.
Yeah, they don't stop, Jerry. It's an endless battle here at the zoo. N4SDG.
That's probably one of those fine business operators.
No, they ain't one of our group. We don't allow that.
They were all.
Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert!
Get your fart out of here.
Warning! Bullshitter!
Get on out of here!
Bullshitter alert!
You got to put the here. Get on out of here.
That's right.
See ya. W4AMP.
All right, have a good one over at AMP, and I talked to my good friend ATS, and he said, dude, you just got to go easy on him. They said he could be your best friend.
Yeah, no comment. See ya.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Oh, come on now.
Now it's not anything you say.
A fine business operation system here.
You shut your
Warning! Bullshit!
He didn't say a word.
Warning!
He didn't cooperate. He didn't say a word.
Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert!
I don't know. Do you remember when I said that, or
warning?
When I was talking to Jim, I said, I know who you are and what you are. I took that straight out of Bobby Dahl's playbook.
I'm having I remember hearing that a long time ago.
Yeah, he's been mad at me ever since.
Alert! And if you keep messing around, we're going to know where you are. Show number 13, number 13. You just love to walk on there. That's gotta be.
Warning!
They feel like they got a big dick when they think they're walking.
Alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert!
Is that guy getting on me?
Warning!
Stand by.
Say what?
Is that guy getting me?
No, he ain't getting you.
Warning!
I don't nobody get you to me, except for Darren when he's in there.
Alert! Warning!
Well, how come you never answer anybody? How come you walk on me or never answer me?
I
don't know. See, that's why I give you such a hard time.
Yeah, I just sometimes I'm doing other stuff. I'm just not always on my radio.
Yeah, I got the same problem. I'm doing like 6 things at the same time.
Yeah, I got people texting me on the phone. I'm looking at my email. You know how it is.
Not so much anymore, but yeah, I've been there.
Warning!
You know, when you're in the middle of a project, you know, a fine business operation, we have you know, emails that's going back and forth trying to get stuff all worked out. I appreciate you taking care of business earlier, being sergeant at arms and keeping Joe at a minimum.
I'll have fun with that with Joe. But Joe don't like it when I start having fun with him.
I know usually when you start getting on him, he gets quiet. So yeah, that's good.
Told you I'd mess with you.
Bullshitter alert!
I don't
Bullshitter alert! Warning!
I gotta go to the airport this weekend.
Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning!
I gotta go to the airport this weekend.
Well, you gotta do that. You got a show or something going over?
I got my sister's sister, my ex-wife, is coming in from Idaho. I'm gonna go down there, and Jan and I are gonna go down there and get her.
Warning!
Yeah, I tell you what, Nashville, they've actually moved interstate exits and all kinds of crap, building our airport here bigger. It is, I would say in the last 10 years, it's already doubled in size, and they're even making it bigger. So I think they're getting ready for Nashville to explode.
Alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert!
Do you think they'll ever get that out of their system?
Alert!
No.
Warning!
Unless Laura, Laura Rock, Mr. Hollingsworth, Miss Smith,
Warning!
I don't know that one.
Bullshitter alert! Warning! Warning! Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert!
If they're having a fit at the electric company, I told them, I said, I'm sick of this. I come in the other day, I had S9, nothing but, I mean, everywhere. Nah, man, and then I walked in the door, it was in there loud and clear, for about 10 minutes, and then it stopped. And then it spit, and I haven't heard it since.
Yeah, that's aggravating. I get it during the day. I think it's when everybody's on their air conditioner real heavy, running a lot of electricity. I can look at my scope, and it's like a merry-go-round, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, all the way across the band.
Yeah, but it's the electric company wants to blame it on the cable company, and the cable company wants to blame it on the electric company. Now, I told the electric company, I said, this noise is not a cable noise, because cable noise sounds like FM. You know how FM sounds when you got the squelch off that real loud? Well, that raster sound, that's what it is, white noise. You know how you get that? That's what a leaking cable sounds. This is the AC leak.
How did it sound again?
Yeah, how'd that go?
You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah, it sounded like you were really straining. Say that one more time.
You know, like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about right.
And there was AC in that. If somebody was recording it, you played it back, you'd hear AC in that raster.
I mean, they got a leak somewhere. Somebody's leaking, but it's not. That's not any cable leak I've ever heard. That to me is AC.
I know if you get a hold of the right people, the electric company will come out finally and fix that.
Oh, they've been out here 3 or 4 times. Boy, they don't like me at all. Because they get this. Well, this is what happened. We had some noise problems a couple years ago, and they came out here and they fixed it. Fixed it. And I mean, we cruised along. I got a noise problem again. That was the cable company. Squirrel had eaten through the cable line, and they had to redo a lot of cables in this area because of squirrels. And so they rolled along. Well, they built a new house. When they built this new house, they put this new transformer up. And ever since they put this new transformer up,
did that help?
It's been one problem after another.
They're worth listening to.
They're fixing to build another house across the street. Oh, boy.
You'll have fun.
I know. I'm thinking about putting a for sale sign on this place and signing me a place out in the bed.
You know how fun the QRO is and does this fun. Yep. $6,000 for a piece of amateur equipment. Yeah. Where do we draw the line? I'd rather buy a good used car or spend that less money on a piece of equipment. I couldn't. Well, I would too, but
it's a bunch of cormers out there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Now I turned my squelch up. I can't even hear them right now.
Yeah, I got me a Shorty 40 ordered.
Back in, I think it was November.
What's a Shorty 40?
November maybe. I think it was November of 2016. Old Joe told me I got to pay that day. And of course they went after the low-hanging.
That's all you need. Two element on 40.
Yeah, 3 dB gains.
Well, that's not why I got a letter. I got my plate.
You want to help me set it up?
Yeah. But anyway, no, if you don't give me
yeah. You won't have a problem. The new ones all come color coded.
That's right. Idiots put that together.
Red on red, yellow on yellow.
So you got a lab for playing music? Yeah, sure.
Beer could even do it.
Yeah, anybody could do it. The new ones, mine, and see, I bought mine. It didn't have any color left on it. It was so old. So I had to do a lot of configuring and reconfiguring, and it was a nightmare. It came in literally 100, I'm going to say 100 pieces, and the directions was clear as mud.
Well, you got that extra antennas for different bands, but mine's just 2 elements, so it'll go up pretty quick.
Oh yeah, that'll be easy peasy.
It'll be light too. It's not like yours.
It'll be just as good as mine because I've only got 2 elements on. No, I don't. I got 3 elements on 40. I just got 2. No, that's right. No, you'll have the same as me. I got 2 elements on 40 and 3 on the rest of them.
Well, you be careful going down to the Shelby Hamfest, man. I tell you, I went there one time. I had a blast. Got a good deal on a couple of 2-meter mobile radios, but a lot of vendors are out there.
Yeah, they said it's a pretty good one. So, and it's gonna be a bunch of folks I want to see. So there'll be grilling and all that kind of stuff. So that'll make it fun.
Well, Todd, you going to break bread with the bunch down on 27?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to break bread.
That's great. Good.
Yeah, and he don't put any power in his suit. Yeah. JP, we cannot hear you. Over. All right, y'all go ahead. I'm just sitting there listening.
Well, flat first on
box the neck and tell him hi.
I will. I'm gonna see them all. See Randy. I'm really looking forward to seeing Randy. I like Randy. He sounds like he's got a pretty good personality.
I tell you, Randy's got a raw personality. I don't know what side of the looking glass you're looking at.
He finally decided to buy an amp. He bought the amp, he tried it out, and now he doesn't use it. I remember well.
Is JP the one that, I'm not sure about this, is he the one that pinches the end off the wingers?
Yeah.
Well, there's somebody that's been visiting 27, wanting us to hear it.
The wingers.
Okay. All right. I did turn my amp on. I'm going to waste a little juice on you, asshole.
Okay, JP, repeat what you said to first, not the asshole thing. Repeat what you said about voting for somebody.
The election was stolen because when you went in and voted for Trump, it went to Biden.
Okay.
And then they sent all those extra out. They sent them in. They had to wait to see how many they needed.
I heard a call out there. That station, go ahead.
I mean, how Biden won the election. Hey, Bruce. And I think if Trump...
Yeah, how are they going to fix that, Orr?
Hey, Bruce, I'm sure they'll...
Where the people go into the voting machine and make it where when you click on Trump, it actually gives them a vote for the Democrats.
28,450 kilowatt hotel, 6 kilowatt whiskey.
That'd be illegal.
Oh my God!
Well, I'm just saying that happened. They done found where it happened. They had the machine. Matter of fact, I think that they sued that company that made them machines.
Well, I thought that they had to buy. My question is why were those machines in Nashville, and why did and that guy actually gave his wife to protect the information that those machines had on them?
749.
Yeah, see, that's it's all corrupt. It's corrupt.
Do you remember that? That guy did that suicide bomb down there in the middle of Nashville?
Yep, I do.
Well, the building he blew up in front of was the one that was holding those voting machines. That's where they were storing them.
I didn't know that. When it blew up downtown?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the motorhome at Christmas.
Oh, yeah. And that's what was in there? Them voting
what's your call sign? That's correct.
Oh, I do that too.
God almighty. It's just a mess.
Oh, my saying there is Trump. I believe Trump did win the election in 2020. I believe that they did steal it. I believe it's not who votes, it's who counts the votes. And there was the 10,000 votes that came out from underneath the table somewhere, and not one of them was for Trump. That's the one that blew my mind.
They've already said that there's some districts that over 100% of the people that live there voted. Over 100%. There was more votes counted than there was registered voters.
Yeah, that was another one.
Alright, start over again. This road out here. Let me put my glass on.
That the media is still reporting that all that is conspiracy theory.
And every time I turn on the television right now, Ward, it's somebody, talking to say a governor of Kentucky. I guess he's a Democrat, and they're talking about these issues, and he's talking about how good the Democrat Party is and what all this and that. I don't see nothing about Trump on there.
Yeah, he's a Democrat. Brashear.
They never say anything good about Trump.
How did the Democrat get voted in Kentucky? I mean, are they that liberal?
You want to talk about attract the less wage worker? Some of what he's saying, he used to work in the hospitality. That's where he made his billions of dollars, was in hospitality. I mean, if you can put up with the people, I guess.
I've listed on Q.
Well, I mean, I tell you what's comical to me. Everything that Trump comes out and says that he wants to get done, she's stealing it. And she's saying, this is what we need to do, exactly what Trump just said, or exactly what Vance said. They're just stealing it. So every time Trump and them don't, I guess they need to hold everything they're going to do till the last minute, because they're just going to throw it out there. They're going to do it.
Tell me your name.
They're copying it. That's a good strategy. You know, oh, y'all like saying, okay, yeah, we're going to do it.
It's Forrest Grimm. I go by Snoopy.
I would do that if I was a Democrat. Everything that come out of Trump's mouth and he said that he's going to do, I would just mirror it. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Even though I don't mean any of it, you know, and ain't going to do none of it, I'm going to say I'm going to do all that.
Yeah, what they need to do is just go out there and get a big bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken and give it to the voters, and you know which way they're going to vote.
My attitude is what I'm trying to figure out is I honestly believe they're trying to kill these guys. Trump and the kid, I believe they're trying to kill them.
Well, they done shot his ear off, and, you know, they could have stopped that before it ever started. We do know that now.
That's one thing. They also, the mechanical problems with the airplane, both Vance and Trump. Vance was on the had to land, got mechanical problems on the airplane.
Forrest, like the wood.
Yeah, they made a land.
I'm getting my 27. I'm getting my daily 27 disaster.
Everyone, WV3ATS.
Good evening, Alan.
Top of me.
Good evening.
This is number 13. This is number 4 and 4SDD.
This is number 2, and I am Kilo 4 Hotel India Lima.
It's Mama. My mom named me.
I like that number 4. 4 is like my favorite number. That's kind of interesting.
So what about it?
You know, some people don't understand that, but 4 is my favorite number.
So what about it?
Mine's number
7. Yeah, well, that 7 has a lot of
there's already been
biblical stuff.
2 people. Let's say, what was it? VM is the one that ended up with number 7, and then another guy come in there and said he wanted to be number 7, and then now you say you like 7. That must be lucky 7.
Yeah, 7, 11, 21.
I'm sure you heard of that, but I hear the Wichita lineman way out there.
I want to be 8. KB9YSN.
Anyway, there's all good numbers and everything, you know. That's why people win the lottery.
Other brothers, Carol.
Okay, number 8. Did he say he wanted to be number 8?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, KB9YSN, I want to be 8.
I don't think you have a choice on what number you can be.
Orange, if that's the next one in line, why can't I be 8?
Okay, KB9YSN. You're, is it YSN or YSM?
N as in November.
N as in November. All right, you're number 8 because I had messed up that number last night and didn't realize it till later. And I had number 8 and number 11 on the same on the same thing. So we got it fixed now.
So Eric's number 11 or number 8?
He's number 8.
Well, Todd, what number am I?
Who are you?
November 4, Kilo Whiskey X-Ray.
Named after me, so what about it?
Are you kidding me?
All right, hold on. I'm looking. I don't even see you on the list. Did you get a number last night?
See, that's the problem. I wasn't at the meeting to get a number. I need you to give me a number.
Yeah, okay. Well, give me a call, and I'm going to write it down.
Kilo 4, Hotel India Lima.
Oris with a O in the front. Good job. Who in the hell would name somebody Oris?
So November 4, Kilo Whiskey X-Ray, got it. You're going to be number 18.
What was his call?
18. Thank you, sir.
His call was November 4 Kilo KWX.
KWM?
X-ray.
He's number 18.
Yeah, he's number 18. Some of y'all that are good with call signs need to start writing these down because I'm dyslexic. I have to say it, write it 2 or 3 times before I get it right.
Are we gonna have a handshake?
We're gonna have a hat. You're going to get a certificate. It'll be posted on the 7200 website, but if you don't got Facebook, then I can email it to you.
I do have the Book of Faces. I saw the good FBO certificate that was on there the other day. I'll be standing by waiting for mine.
Okay, yeah, and then we've got a webmaster working on getting us a website up and running, and then everything's going to be legit.
You don't seem to understand. Let me show you how to do this.
And then I'm assuming that when we get to Handfest, somebody's going to teach us the handshake.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with a handshake. It's going to be one of them secret things, that you gotta just keep it secret.
That's right.
Yeah, you gotta live by it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't seem to understand. Let me show you how to do this. Give me your name. Don't give me
Be like the Alibaba Temple of the Shrine.
I don't know. I got somebody in there that's just loving me tonight.
Arabia.
They loving on you?
Yeah, they're loving on me tonight.
Yeah, Darren's the grand poopa.
Yeah, I know he was poopa, and you.
Darren's gone to talk to the big boss, and so here's hoping.
Yeah, we're hoping. That's part of our stuff. Hoping we're gonna have faith that he gets home okay and gets in here and everything.
You don't seem to understand. Let me show you.
Yeah, sure. They may still be up there toting them snakes around.
Well, my thinking was a little bit more selfish, but yeah, that too.
Darren's up there toting snakes around? Good Lord.
Well,
yeah.
I seen him
Damn, Tony.
with the flag, and he was high stepping there coming in.
What's your name, Tony?
You know, my granddaddy had a church down in Alabama, and they wasn't snake handlers, but they wasn't far from it.
Fire baptized, and when I lived up on Jotham Down Road, we had one of those. Boy.
I'm a believer. Them copperheads and rattlesnakes will bite you.
Todd, you'd be surprised what we got down here.
Oh yeah, that's where it was at. Papa's church was down in Alabama, and they're holding this. Called a holiness church, and they're different.
Yeah, they're in love with me tonight.
I got a holiness church about 5 minutes down the road with the wood boxes and all.
Yeah, there you go. SDG. That's Sierra Delta Golf. November 4th, Sierra Delta Golf. I've listed on QRZ is Oris Grill.
Yeah, that's where I'll be buried in Alabama. That's my Papa's church down there. He's
Horace Graham's a real fine business operator.
Yeah.
Golf. November 4th, Sierra Delta Golf. I'm listed on QRZ is Oris Grill. I go by Snoopy.
G-Spot right here.
G-Spot Studio.
Who is that
G-Spot Studio here in the land of the G-Spot.
November 4th, Sierra Delta Golf. I'm listed on QRZ is Oris Grill. I go by
That's who I am. Hey, hi. You could call me Mr. Grimm. It wouldn't hurt my feelings to show me respect.
Golf. November 4th, Sierra Delta Golf. I'm listed on QRZ is Oris Grill. I go by Snoopy.
I think he's FBO number 3.
Alex is number 3 and I'm number 4.
He's number 4 on the Elks Lodge list.
Sierra Delta Golf. I'm listed on QRZ is Oris Grill. I go by Snoopy.
Yeah, there you go. I go by Snoopy Dog.
They'll get it right here in a minute.
I don't know, man. Somebody's really getting off on my addressing myself.
16 in the road forward.
That old Squeaky wants to be part of the club too.
Well, you know, all the little people are welcome.
You gotta love them all, man.
They're
Come
not
on.
welcome. That's the part that you and I are going to bump heads about. If they can't perform and give us a signal that was worthy of listening to, then what's the use of trying? We're giving them a signal that's worthy of listening to.
Well, we're here as mentors for them. We'll get them up to speed. We're giving the little people hope.
You know what? I ordered this 2-meter antenna. It's it works really well, man. I hit the repeater good. The 620 machine, I hit it really good for my driveway. So we'll see how this goes. So I ordered another one. But my only complaint, they give you just enough coax to not be enough.
Okay,
That's what she said.
7200 page has been updated with some new certificates.
Ain't nobody wants to listen to your dumb ass. We do appreciate your leadership, sir.
No problem. Yeah, anytime you need us, just give us a shout. Kilo 4 Hotel India.
What was that SB number 6?
AB9.
I think that was SB number 4 there too.
Please repeat.
Oh, Jason, tell me.
Fine business operators.
I thought you were number 1.
I'm not hearing anything.
These guys masturbating in my shirt with no pictures.
Listen, I heard that.
He's saying.
Listen to this sick motherfucker.
They love you, Orson.
I don't even want to hear him.
Yeah, I know they love me, man. I mean, you know, they don't even want to hear me, but they repeatedly, over and over, play my tape. Ain't that wonderful? I had a guy in Puerto Rico on 10 meters say, dude, you're famous.
Yeah, they take your picture and put it down. They turn it down, face down.
I don't even want to hear him.
Just like that song with Kid Rock.
If I was computer savvy, I could upload some pretty good clips. I've got quite a good collection of some good stuff over here on these files.
Oh, so you're another Joe too. You like to record everybody also.
No, I don't like to. I just have to sometimes because they sort of forget what they're telling me. They tell me, you know, I said this, but then I didn't really say that.
You ought to turn over a new leaf this new year.
And I can prove it.
I'll do it. Be nice to everybody.
And that's his story, and he's sticking to it.
Oh, that's right. That was Joe. That was Joe's thing. Scumbag. Hey, guys, I got a shortwave listener.
He's really
It's reminding me about being numbered a scumbag from Joe. Remember scumbag numbers from Joe at the Aliano?
You're off. You hope, pray to God, I don't ever see you.
I don't know what the hell you're saying.
God, I never see you. Oh my God, I can't wait. When you two gonna meet? I never see you.
What the hell? Are you threatening somebody, son?
Do you hear this shit?
They have Radio Rambo over there.
Oh, they trying to provoke me. Aren't they badasses?
Fine business operators, man.
What do they expect from going?
Take the high road.
I don't know. That sounds like some of that garbage that come off 80 meters.
Come on, son.
It's coming out of Virginia.
Get your head right there.
That would not surprise me. And that trash would be coming out of Virginia.
Time to do. I can hurt handling my Whitaker finger.
I don't know what in the hell that guy's talking about.
Scumbag. That's right. That's what it was. Joe gave us all scumbag numbers. Oh my God, that's fucking funny.
Itching in the sun for another That one right there just bothers the hell out of me. KB9 wires.
Yeah, I heard him with my index finger. You and me, you must be some kind of tough guy. Marty looks like a stick man.
I know. Hey, Todd.
Yes, sir.
We got to give a fine business operator certificate to Jason. What's his call sign? KI4BNC, I think it is. We got to give him a fine because he is a fine business operator. He's just too cheap and sorry to buy an amplifier.
Okay, yeah, we like getting the little people in here, so here's what we'll do. Since you was willing to vouch for him, we're going to say KI4BNC, Jason, you'll be number 19.
He will be number 19. All right, KI4BNC is fine business operator number 19. KI4BNC is now fine business operator number 19. I hope you heard that, Jason. N4SDG doing the third party thing for my little brother over there in Jacksonville.
Okay, yeah, we got him down. I'll get that to the secretary, and he will get him a certificate made up as soon as possible.
Hey, you know what? I got this cat that's a runt. I mean, all the other cats are growing up, and they're looking like they're fine cat, except for this one. This one is a runt. It's 14 weeks old and still sitting in the palm of your hand. And we'll name that cat Jason because all little people I know's name's Jason. Under 5'9". Now I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll have all you little fuckers want to whip my ass.
That's rough. That's rough.
You know what I heard? I was listening to this thing on the internet, and it said that when a cat comes up to you and like rubs up against you and wants you to pet it or whatever, it's actually taking away your negative energy.
Oh, I love cats. I don't care. I've always been. I think my first love in my life, my really first love, was a fucking cat. I think it's just out again. I think I was about 10 or 11 years old.
Ain't got no gas in it.
N4SDG, it's 9 o'clock. Y'all, it'd be nice if y'all had ID.
WA4 UDK Friday. I reckon it ain't got no gas in it.
They got it.
Now I need some Winnebago fuel and 4
They ain't got no gas.
Hang on a minute, Horace. That guy needs some Winnebago gas.
And I tried to... Reckon it ain't got no gas.
They let me out of the nervous hospital. Well, I tell you what, as far as the negative energy there, Todd, the best thing that I heard from doctors and on the internet, as you speak of, is walk around barefooted and ground your mattress at night, and you'll feel better the next morning.
I don't ground your mattress? Yeah, I do. Every morning I get up and walk outside with my dog, and I walk out barefoot and, spend 5-10 minutes just walking around the yard.
Yeah, that's why in my younger days I kept my wife pregnant and barefooted.
I used to run around barefooted too when I was young. How'd you do that?
Yeah, it relieves the negative energy in you according to the gods. But anyway, it works. It's scientific. It does help.
You know, AMP, I can definitely see you being one of them fellers that does that grounding thing.
I think my boyfriend can get pregnant.
I don't know, that grounding that mattress, that's interesting. Because I've heard that one before.
Yeah, Google it, grounding your mattress.
Man, I had never heard about that. Them people that walk barefooted talking about being grounded. Seen a documentary on it a week or so ago. Then you said that, and I thought, good Lord, I bet one of them folks I seen that documentary was you.
Well,
it wasn't me,
very
but
well could be on
I've been doing it.
public
so
television,
we'll see if it works.
PBS.
I don't know if it works.
But anyway, that's the hippies. They do that all the time.
Yeah, I ain't cheap.
Todd's not cheap. And then we're that guy.
Yeah, my good friend up by Nashville, he's very highfalutin.
Highfalutin? Oh, my.
Go on about tomorrow. He's going to go on.
I'll tell you right now, one day I get me some Todd Hill money, I'm going to throw Chris White running away. Come on.
I need some. Put this on keep money.
No, hell, Kid Rock ain't got nothing on Todd Hill.
Man, I don't know where you're getting your information, but it's what's that the Democrats are always doing, misinformation?
No, sir.
Deliberate.
Oh, and they know some of the pot worse than they should. At the old house that they're recording now.
Yeah, he's recording it now. He'll be home tomorrow.
Now, you take your
Yeah, I do have the nice boat, and I do have the CVO Harley Davidson sitting down there, and I am sitting here with a amplifier that does legal limit. I see what you're saying. I see the trend.
That sounds like the Prince and the Pauper.
You're humble. Sometimes you gotta be reminded that you right up there on top at Strickland Propane.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Bobby. You're doing a good job.
In Florida,
That's how me and you became buddies.
You're doing a good job, Poppy.
Good job. Hotel India,
10-4 KWA.
Yeah, you'd be king of the hill if you were peddling propane too.
That's what I know. I thought, back in my younger days, I thought selling drugs was how you got it, and it ain't. It's selling propane.
Yeah, number 18 knows what he's talking about.
Number 18.
So I'm going to be in Oregon next week. I'd like to see it. He goes, oh, you can't see it until you pay for it. It's like, I don't think so. His IP address was in a coffee shop in London. I think some guys tried to scam me out of one of my properties, and I'm like, finally I told them, I said, okay, you know the address, you have the coordinates when you show up here, bring half the money, and we'll talk about it. I never heard from them again. No, because they wanted your money. You didn't want, then you put it back on them. Yeah, they want me to give them the property, and then they could sell it, and then when they sell it, they're going to pay me. I'm like, no, that ain't working. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Sorry, pal. Not selling my stuff and then paying me what I got coming. Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, some kind of a deal where they get to sell you property, but they have no responsibility, no liability, blah, 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 on and on and on. It's kind of a weird gimmick that was figured out. I knew somebody actually he was going to make a whole bunch of money. It's kind of like a pyramid scheme kind of guy, and I never said nothing about it after that, but yeah, I don't think it worked out well for him.
Yeah, they want me to sign a contract over the internet to where I said, no. I said, I tell you what, I said, I give you the name of my bank, and you can show up there, and, when you put the money in my bank account, I'll give you the deed to the property. And that's how this shit works, and I never heard from them again. But can you imagine how many people probably go for some deal like that? I wonder.
grandma, grandpas that are going senile and stuff, and all they wanted to do was talk to someone, and their phone's ringing, ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling, and grandpa's, he can hear it over there ringing on the table. He can't wait to talk to someone. Damn it, woman, answer that phone. Grandma's cooking in the kitchen. Where's my sandwich? So those are the people they get. Get off my lawn!
Thank you, Sean Frequency.
Who? Mike Jones. Who? Who said the owl?
Was that in Whoville?
Go right ahead.
That's Sal, guys.
Yeah. Take care. That box? It's a howl.
Whoville?
It's a howl. The box lid.
It is full moon, so it could be a howl.
Funny. And it got the tines. It's got 4 tines out, Hank. It's got them all.
Oh, so it's got the diggers in it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's cool. Well, I'll give you a call tomorrow and we'll talk about it.
Yeah. Okay. I went out to look at it, make sure.
I don't know what the hell I'll do with it, but at least I'll have, something I can use.
Yeah. Hey, Terry, how you doing?
Doing good, Sal. How about you?
Same old. Another day in paradise. We're doing pretty good considering.
Yeah, man. Just hanging out, relaxing, having a good cold beverage here, and playing on the radio.
That's what it's all about.
Yep, same here. We tightened up the antenna ropes a little bit, an extra inch on each side, and made sure there was no rust visible.
So everything's looking good your way, huh, Mark?
Still shiny.
Shiny. Isn't there a song about shiny?
Ooh, shiny.
Now, there was a movie called The Shining.
I like that movie.
Have you ever seen that? There's a kids movie, Toy Story, and there are little hints of The Shining throughout the entire movie.
Really? Like bled those in?
Hey, which movie?
Toy Story and The Shining. You'll see numbers that correspond with The Shining, like the room number, and then you'll see twins, and then you'll see the carpet is the same, and then you'll see when the kid Sid next door, his garbage can says red rum on it.
A bunch of those. What do they call those? Shoot, I forgot.
Easter eggs?
Yeah, that's it. Easter eggs.
What about them?
It's Easter, Mark.
I hear you. On the Easter, yeah.
Just little hidden things here and there and something else.
Yeah, the movie is. I've never really seen it, but it's about Easter, I take it, huh?
Yeah, Stephen King does it too.
Some kind of code.
It is, right?
No, what it is little hints referring to other movies that the author of that movie or the writer or whatever have done in the past. And it's kind of neat. Little things that they'll be in the background sometimes. Sometimes it'll be right in your face.
I get it. So they're throwing in little snippets from movies into it's eye candy when you're watching it.
Well, either that or it'll be like something in the background just sitting there that reminds you of another movie that guy wrote. That's kind of neat.
Right. Same items are in the movies.
Right. Or people. It's odd. I mean, it's funny.
Same rooms and houses. I can't remember to quote the movies, but I've seen where I watch a movie and I say, man, that house looks just like the house or the living room of the other movie. Just changed around a little bit.
Hey, studios are expensive. You got to reuse them. You gotta remember the end of the last movie, the furniture was all broken. They had to replace it anyway.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, if I was in the movie business, I'd know more about it.
Well, that's kind of like a ripoff that they use all the movies by that person. It's just the same things but a different story.
Well, I guess every horror story and book kind of works out the same way, doesn't it? Just different bad things happen.
How you been doing, Cliff?
Hey, Sal. I'm doing all right, man. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Working on my 40-meter antenna. I think I got it pretty much set in. I fixed my tower, had a jammed up pulley. Got that all straightened out today, so that's a plus.
Oh, what a coincidence. I'll tell you what, I've been working on this linear loaded 40 meter. I don't have a whole lot of stretch room out here where I can put a whole bunch of wire up. So I've been working on this for, I don't know, about a month now. I've had it completely assembled and all the spacers in place and everything. And I just haven't had a day where it's been nice enough where I could stretch that thing out there without getting heat stroke and tune the damn thing.
Yeah. Did you say a collinear?
No, what it is a linear loaded dipole.
Huh. How long? How big is it?
Well, what it does, it's almost it's actually a little bit larger than as far as wire goes, I guess. It takes more wire, but it's shorter. It's about 21, 22 feet long on each side. So it's basically, 44, 45 feet. That's about all the room I've got. And what it does is it folds back on itself, and it's got 50 millimeter spacers between the wire, and it comes back towards the feed point again.
Oh, pretty cool. You're working on that, or is that what you put together?
Oh, it's already put together. I printed the spacers on my 3D printer. I had a PET G, so it holds up a little bit better in the sun. If it's UV, it works better. It'll hold up under UV. And it's 14 gauge copper wire, just like the plans say that I found on the internet. And I've got a 1-to-1 that I wound for sitting in the middle, and it should be okay. They say that the impedance as a horizontal is probably around 30-something ohms, and as you bring it down, it's going to bring it up. So, yeah, that might work out just fine.
Will that change the frequency by doing that?
I don't know. I'm going to do it at about, 35 degrees, because I can't set it up at 40 degrees without dropping the tower down and going through a whole bunch of trouble, and tuning it's going to be a pain in the butt regardless,
That'd be interesting to know.
Oh, I'll let you know. As soon as it's working, I'll be here talking on it. I plan on setting it up as an inverted V. And the guy that put the plans up, I found him on QRZ. I contacted him. And after translating it into English, because he responded, it was quite interesting. He explained how long he made his, and he set it up as an inverted V. And then he says you're going to wind up cutting about 3.5 inches. Of course, he gave it to me in millimeters, but it's right about 3.5 inches off it. And I've already planned for that. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it works out. I mean, I'll be using a VNA to do the initial testing on it and cutting. And then I'll go from there.
Hey, Roger. I love my 259, my analyzer. It sure takes the work out of work. And I love it. Okay, get on the side and let me know. I'll be around. I'm curious to see how it works out. And I want to say hello to Mike.
Hey, Roger that. Yeah, I'm going to get quiet for a bit, too. Hey, if I don't find you here, I'll find you up there on 75 where you usually are. I'll catch you after a while. K24, GFE, Cliff.
Hey, Roger on that.
Hello, Phil.
Is that you, Fred?
Roger, it's KK4BD.
Hello, Fred. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I just thought I'd come in and turn the rig on and see what I could hear. Sure enough, what's guys on here yakking?
Yeah, as usual. Well, I guess that's what radio's all about. Talk and more talk.
I heard you say you worked on your antenna today.
Yeah, I took the tower down, fixed that pulley, got it all straightened out, put it back up. Now I got to get a support cable to help pull back that tower to support it. But it's okay. Everything will be okay. I got to play around with it a little bit more tomorrow and then go from there, you know.
I went outside and looked at my antennas and thought, well, what can I do today? There's always something, you know. But instead I jumped in a swimming pool. So I didn't get nothing done today.
Well, another day of liberty. Just kick back and relax and enjoy the sunshine, whatever.
Roger. Well, who all is in here today, Sal?
There's a bunch of people. I'm just in and out. I said hey to Mike. I guess, Mike, are you still there?
Mad Mike should still be in there. He's somewhere.
Somewhere.
And I think Shelby Tom went to go finish up what he was doing outside.
I was in the other room. I thought I heard Tom Okeechobee in there, too.
Yeah, you stopped then, so.
All right. Well, you guys had it going on, so let me get out of your way and go ahead and carry on, man. And W4SL.
Hank's in here and Zap Radio and I got people from Miami, Key Largo. There's people all over.
Mm-hmm.
I think Coral Springs was in here earlier.
Who was that?
Station from Coral Springs. Yeah, antenna on his bow rail up on the 3rd floor or something. In a nursing home.
What kind of antenna did he have?
Codger bastard.
He says, hell, I'm going to get me one more contact. He does pretty doggone good, so.
Yeah, now he has I think he has an Ameritron amp in line now, too, AI4FA.
Really? It's really loud now.
Yeah, I think he's running 572 BM.
We kept telling him, you got to get something. You're on a bow rail antenna, you know.
Damn, forgot EQ back in. I'm getting feedback. Like, where's all the feedback coming from? The processor was off again.
I don't know, your signal's so strong it's causing feedback on my speakers. Can you take it a little easy there, buddy?
No, I don't want you to wet yourself. I know you're running short on Depends.
It all depends, right?
Mine too, I had to readjust.
I hear you.
Damn old bedwetters.
Turn the gain back some. Good now.
Yeah, that's better than a window licker.
Yeah, we don't need no window lickers out here, damn it.
What does that mean?
What that is in it?
Well, window lickers, they're probably better than floor lickers.
Where's the floor licker net?
God, yeah.
A guy was asking what net this is. This is time to get a cold one net.
Hey, there used to be a guy in Ybor City called the Shoe Licker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that guy on YouTube. He was chewing on a shoe or something I saw.
He'd walk up to people, ask them what kind of shoes they had on, and he'd say, can I see the bottom of it? And he'd lift up the bottom and show them the bottom of their shoe, and he'd lick it and run off. It was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I bet he's a lib. I bet he's a blue voter.
Where's Sandy?
Or dead.
Yeah, if I saw that happen, I'd make sure to step in a nice fresh pile of dog crap and say, lick away, buddy.
Enjoy yourself.
Like a boss.
We gotta run to the kitchen, Dave. I'll be right back. KWM.
AI4FA.
Walk, don't run.
Yeah, last time you ran, you broke a rib.
It's funny, Mike. I was going to say the same thing, bud. How's it going?
Hey.
busy day, in and out here all day. Well, tonight anyway.
Oh, you're back tuning again? Testing the SWRs?
No. I've just been busy out of the house. Should I? I mean, no?
No, you don't want to touch SWRs.
I don't know. I want to run them up to 3 and see what I can do.
Stop it. Whoa.
Hey, Mike, I thought about you today, man. I was out at Bull Creek, where my property is, and decided to take a drive through the management area, poking around. See this guy in this old Willys type Jeep roll by. He's got these monster tires on there. He's jacked it up a little bit, you know, but all in all, it's about the same damn thing as I saw in a museum. He went on by, him and 2 of his buddies, and I'm going around Loop Road, and there's a couple of places where there's some mud, some really nasty mud. I come through there, and there's a place on the right that you could drive, then there's a hole. And I see these guys, they're buried up to the fenders, standing on top of the vehicle, rocking it, doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and I'm thinking, you know what, if it was as high as Mike's, they'd have been through there, no problem.
Yeah, and some lockers, and probably getting out first to test where the ruts are at.
I don't think Bull Creek's even open for archery yet, is it?
No, it's not open for hunting at all. I mean, but you can go out there. It's funny.
Yeah, some of the areas are open. I think they're up around the Panhandle. They open. I know down here it opens August 30th.
Yeah, the Florida Trail runs right through it and through the next wildlife management area that's a little bit more to the west of it. But yeah, I got property right there on Crabgrass Road leading into it, and it's kind of cool. I mean, it's neat to not have to camp in that flipping horrible mud hole of a camping area they got.
That's a far ride for you to get there. It's about a 2-hour ride.
Yeah, where's that at?
You go up I-4, take 192 off I-4, I don't know, probably 3/4 of the way to Melbourne, and it's on the right-hand side. That's it. It's a little town called Halapaw.
The corner of 441 and 192.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, if the interstate's all blocked up, I just take 60 over, head over to Yeehaw Junction, cut over, and I wind up right there at 192 in Halapaw. It's kind of cool, but it is about a half hour longer.
Anything's better than driving on I-4.
Oh, God, yes. There are times when, you know, I mean, I curse the mouse every time I'm on I-4.
Oh, yeah.
I got invited there, but I've never been there. It sounds like a cool place.
Yeah, it's at one time you could have ATVs there. I don't know. They were trying to abolish ATVs. I don't know if they did.
You got to have a mobility permit, and you can only be on numbered roads. Now, during small game season, I don't know how that works. I think you can pretty much ride out there, but I think they took hog off of small game because people were going out there in them swamp buggies and dragging chains. It doesn't say anything in there you can't. Dragging chains through the palmetto between 2 of them and just shooting them. They turn the engines off, boom, boom. Pick them up, do some more, turn the engines off and shoot them, and it's crazy.
Well, the management don't care because the state wants all the hogs off. They want them eradicated pretty much in Central Florida.
Oh, yeah, they would like that. That's for sure. I mean, if I lived out there, I would too. You know, they want to develop. I get it. You know, now I've been out there to Lower Swanee. That's still pretty good, but it's a wildlife refuge. Imagine that. They allow hunting. But yeah, I like hunting out there. I mean, to me, it's a lot nicer. Bull Creek, I mean, it's okay, but it's like, man, the first 2 weeks of hunting season is insane. You get every yahoo out there with a brand new rifle, and it's scary. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I like the Kissimmee River chain, which is just east of basically Sebring, near Florida. That's where we hunt. A lot of hogs in there. We used to do the Bull Creek, but we found it a little bit better than the Kissimmee River chain now. We don't have to go as far.
I mean, if you know where to go out at the creek, I mean, you got to cross go over to the levee, and the only way to get there is by boat. So we drag a canoe out there. I got a crappy old fiberglass thing. I drag it out there, and I chain it up to a tree, but going across the levee, and that's where the hogs are at, You go out there around the, regular Bull Creek, some guys are running around there in trucks and stuff, just running. There's nothing out there except for at night. I mean, they go nocturnal after the first week. I mean, shoot. So you got to get them when they're moving, and I don't know. It's a little tough out there. I mean, out there at Lower Suwannee during season, oh my God, you walk right up into a bunch of them. That's crazy. The place is full of them.
Sounds like the Flying J truck stop out there in Okeechobee where Tom lives.
Oh, yeah. We're not hunting lot lizards with no teefuses.
Oh, I thought that's what we was talking about. Come on, N4OFX.
Hog hunting, I remember that.
Getting down. Boca Raton.
In the world of sound.
Just sitting here looking like this.
How's those meters looking tonight, Nick?
This sound like a big radio. He's half-stepping.
Hello there, Nick. W4CFH. Yeah, saying hello all the way around.
Wow. 25 over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 40 over here, jerk.
Here, too. Sounding great.
Is Cliff still vertical?
Yeah, still.
What?
Damn it, man.
I thought you fixed that.
I can't win.
Damn it, man. Worked for months on that.
I know. What can I say? I'm a worthless individual.
You dragged us on with the whole thing. It's like, it's ready. It's going to be go tomorrow. And it's like, lightning hit. Then I had to throw it all out.
No. Nothing got hit. It's sitting here. I'm looking at it right now. Half of it's hanging on one side of the room and half of it's hanging on the other side of the room. and the ballon is like right there on a hook on the wall.
It only works if you put it up, man.
Yeah, I found that out, man. I mean, it just doesn't work any other way.
We try it inside the house. It may not be good.
He's in the shop, and he goes, nah, this SWR is terrible. I can't put this outside.
That'd be funny, but I doubt it.
Yeah.
No. I plan on trying to do it on the ground and then putting it up and making sure it's close, I mean, so I don't have to jack it up, jack it down too many damn times.
Just don't jack it off. Too weak.
Damn it, man. I stepped into that, didn't I?
I knew that was coming. You know that's right.
On that tank.
So, Nick, I hear lots of people talking about Luxus and stuff. A lot of operators from here to Mississippi,
Yeah, they're crying like babies online.
I mean, I come across the QSO and they're talking about Lux amplifiers and I said, damn. When do you gotta wait?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just me and my radio and my amp. No, they haven't been selling any in a while, and everybody's starting to wonder why are they out of stock? What's going on?
Hey, I'm gonna bug out of here and go munch on something. KQ4, GFE, quick.
All right, Cliff.
KP2, WNO, South Carolina.
Here's South Carolina in there, Nick?
Oh, of course I do, but not as loud as I hear you guys.
No, it's like underground, right?
Yeah, South Carolina's only transmitting off a rain gutter.
And he's in a mobile back in the woods. He's skinning a deer. He just barely has enough room to get a signal out.
Hey, all I got, I'm in HOA, and I just got it clipped to the downspout. I'm using a rain gutter for an antenna.
Why do ham radio operators move into HOAs?
Or like a 10-story apartment and then post questions like, can I dangle my 49-to-1 my antennas out the window and will it still work?
Yeah, why?
Because I turned 86 and I had to leave my house. I couldn't take care of it, and this is where I ended up.
Well, it's getting out, sir, in South Carolina. You just got to remember, all of us down here in South Florida, well, the whole state of Florida, we're talking, are all 20 and 30 over on each other, sir.
That's okay. I sold my condo in Venice a couple of years ago. I was there for 18 years, but I don't need to be a snowbird anymore.
Roger, roger.
All right. Good luck. You probably would have been louder if you still were here, but good luck and great for, love you stopping by. It should be nice up there this time of the year.
Yeah, it's only 92 at Mosquitoes and transmitting on a ham stick. Yeah, you're right.
Up at the top of a 100-foot pine tree.
3 miles from the ocean. There's no skeeters here.
I can't hear them.
Oh, 3 miles from the ocean, no skeeters there, salt air.
Yeah, it's no seams.
Probably.
Them swamp flies, them greenhead flies will chew you into one.
And the red-headed ones.
Yeah.
A lot of DEET.
A lot of bar flies in South Carolina, I bet.
Apart.
Yeah, they're the pickpocket girls with the big hooters. Oh, yeah. Stop it.
Well, how am I getting out tonight on my Vice Grip gutter mount vertical antenna from Boca Raton, Florida? November 4, Ocean, Florida, X-ray.
Boys, transmitting worldwide. Come on.
You're only 20 over, man. That's it. Just 20 over.
Could you turn that down a little bit? You're rattling my speaker.
Is it just me or is the band moving around?
Good thing I got an extended speaker.
Moving around like a bowl of Christmas Jell-O.
Moving around.
Certainly is. And audio's coming in and out. It's just funky band tonight.
Man's moving around like a drunk in the left lane.
Don't talk to Mark like that.
No, I got 2 lanes, so you got one or the other. Take your pick.
Yeah, you see a 96 Dale Earnhardt Monte Carlo on the sidewalk. Get out of the way.
There you go. Watch out.
Those are nice cars.
Oh, yeah. People are honking at you at the stoplight. It's like, damn, I got to get out of here.
They're honking at you because you're on the sidewalk, Jackball.
Does that car have a V8 in it? Supercharged V6. That's what I thought.
3,800 supercharged.
Some people put V8s in them.
Yeah, what was that called, Hank? It was the Richard Petty edition or whatever. They had a Petty edition Pontiac, and then they had the Earnhardt edition. But I forget what that motor was called.
Yeah, you got me. The only thing I remember is like black and gold or something.
Oh, I know what it was. The Pontiac GTP. That was the Richard Petty edition. That had the 3,800 supercharged. That was Pontiac's version, and then the SF was the Earnhardt edition. They're both awesome cars.
I don't know. I had a Pontiac GTP and it sucked.
Did you really?
Thing fell apart, man. I had it 3 years, and everything just started falling apart. And the thing was like slower than a lead roller skate.
Welcome to Chevrolet.
Wow, yeah, I had the Grand Prix. It wasn't a GTP, nothing. It had a 3,800 in it, but it wasn't supercharged. That car, I never had a problem with it.
That Grand Prix was a good-looking car.
It was. The hood scoops, everything. The what do they call that? The ground effects on it. Nice looking car, but man, it just, what a slug.
It's a lot of glass in it, too.
There's only 185 horsepower. What the hell?
And probably 0 torque.
Yeah.
Front-wheel drive. I mean, that's when it was back in those days. You know, you lived through the whole last of the muscle car generation where it just basically just got cut off. So
Now you're spoiled. Now you can't go back to those 80s and early 2000s slug bugs.
Thank you, emissions.
Well, thank you, Joe Biden, with EV mandate. You will comply and wear your burqa.
Durka, durka.
Or you will be assimilated.
Durka, durka.
Jihada, durka, durka.
Only thing I know is I ain't never putting an LS motor in my boat.
Putting an LS in your boat?
No, I said I'm never going to do that.
Oh. I seen a car today, a Corvette with an LS8 in it. And, damn, that thing should be at a show.
Oh, those things are beautiful.
Yeah, they are, but I just, man, I've seen, these boys have had so much problems with these motors, but they love them. They just keep dumping the money in them and fixing them and they run, but I ain't that.
They sound real finicky.
Oh, they've had this one they've been working on. I don't even know. I have no idea, actually. I mean, I've read about it and told them what I think, and they said I'm lost my mind. So I'm like, okay.
But airboats generally have aircraft engines in them, right?
Yeah, usually like a Cessna motor.
Yeah, he used to have. My other boat, before I got this one, had a helicopter motor in it, and it was really a nice motor. But it got so hard to get parts, even though I didn't need any parts after I rebuilt it and souped it up. But I went to aircraft because I went to car motor because I got tired of trying to hunt parts. But these guys, man, I don't get it. I never seen a motor in my life that you couldn't get a cooling system when it run right.
I always thought those airboats had old 454s and 350s in them. I didn't know they had actual aircraft engines in them. I thought they just pulled an Oldsmobile 454 out of a Lincoln Town car or something and put them on there.
But they had to run on 100 octane, and in the summertime they'd overheat in the Everglades because they're air cooled.
How about a lot of run the old Lycos motor?
Yeah, I run a Lycoming angle valves. It's a nice motor. You could put 4 big guys in it and run all over everywhere, no problems. But when I got this big boat, I put a gas motor in it, a stroker motor, and a gearbox and some big blades, and I never had any problems. And my boys, they ain't got nothing but problems.
Popping wheelies down the Rainbow River.
Yeah, they put you in prison for that now.
Some guys are they running EFI on them, or are they running carburetor?
No, it's EFI.
So if they don't have anybody mapping it properly, and putting the proper tune on it, it's going to be it's going to run lean, it may run rich, it's going to run lean and run hot. That's the problem.
Yeah, burn a lot of fuel.
They got a good tuner. I mean, the boat's actually tuned right. The problem is they claim they can't get the air out of it. It's got an air bubble in it. So they bought this tool that sucks a vacuum on it and explains everything how to do it. And but it just I don't understand it myself. I mean, I read it and told them this is how you got to do it, and they said no, that ain't how you do it. And I said, well, this is what the directions say. Oh no, Dad, that ain't how you do it. I said, okay, well, do it your way. I said, but if it was me, I would set it up different than what you're saying, and then do what the directions say, and it might fix it, but they don't believe me.
Yeah, it's a problem if the motor sits higher than the radiator. It doesn't have a car engine, for example, it has a circulating water pump. It's not a positive displacement pump like in a marine engine where you have an impeller that's pumping raw
cooling water to a heat exchanger. That'd be really the slick way to do it. Unfortunately, you can't run dry, so it'd be a problem. But putting an inline electric pump from Stewart Components would solve that problem, because at low speed it would be pumping its ass off and constantly bleeding the system through the air bleeder. That's what needs to be done. On the negative thing, they're about $475.
And I absolutely told them that too, but they said, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. I said, okay, well then you guys deal with it, and they're dealing with it. They're to the point now where they put new heads on this motor, and they said the problem is they can't get the air out of it, and the steam ports usually are on the front and the back, and they only have them on the front, and they bled the water, bled the air out of it, and they got this vacuum deal that supposedly work. And I told them, I said, to start with, you're running an open cap, you're not even having any pressure on the system. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, because I know if the motor don't run hot, then it's only gonna expand so much. But they claim that they don't have to, that doesn't matter. They got an open line right out of the tank on it, and it spits water out. I said, you guys ain't doing it right.
No, if they have an expansion tank with a closed radiator, and the radiator doesn't have a cap on it, they have to have an expansion tank higher than the engine, and the bleed hose needs to come back so they can monitor what's coming back all the time and make sure it's constantly purging air. That's what that tank does. If they're getting like spurts of coolant now and then, yeah, there's air in the system, and they're not getting the bleed out. I mean, other than holding the engine at like 22,000 RPM for a set period of time with the thermostat open to help purge that air out, I mean, if you don't do that, you're not going to purge it, and then you have to pack the system, they call it. You got to pack the radiator with coolant or water or whatever you're using, and that water will take up the airspace.
Right, and it'll burst that air gap in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I told them that. They say they tried that. They tried everything. So now they're going to change the tank on it, the holding tank, which is, yes, higher than the motor, but it's just an open cap tank. It doesn't have a pressure cap on it, so they can't get their vacuum deal won't seal. But the way this thing reads is if you pull a vacuum with 26 pounds of vacuum on this motor, okay, and then you take the other tube and you stick it right in the antifreeze in the gallon jug, or you pour the antifreeze, a couple gallons of antifreeze in a clean bucket, and you stick the other hose in that, and then when you open the vacuum, it will suck all the water out of the bucket into the motor, and there won't be no air in it. And I'm like, okay, try that.
They didn't, of course.
No, they didn't.
It was too much work to do it the right way.
They couldn't figure out why, with water in the motor, why it was sucking the water out of the, out of the system deal they hooked to it. I'm like, you guys, well, whatever, Hey, it's just some of the things I deal with.
And some of these aftermarket water pumps are worse than the OEM, so if you put some kind of hokey-pokey circulating pump on it, you're starting a whole other bag of worms.
Well, that's another thing they did is in order to run the alternator down below instead of above, they changed to a different type of water pump because they don't, which I agree, they don't want the belt up there by somebody's, hairdo. So I get that. But they claim that this water pump, it gets an air pocket in it. So that's where the vacuum system thing come in. So I'm like, well, try it. I said, but if it was me, I would set it up where there's an outlet on each side of the thermostat that normally on a truck or a car or whatever would go to your heater coil. I said I would run a tank just like you got, except for one with a pressure cap on it. I'd run a hose from each side of that, like my boat is, and then I would vacuum it out. I'd put water in it, and it may solve your problem. Or you got a problem with the block.
Oh my God, we got another net. You got a blue net. You don't.
Yeah, that may be the biggest problem, is the block.
No, I don't think so. Because you can do a leak down test or a pressure test and see if it holds pressure. If it holds pressure, then there's no internal leak or whatever. I think it's just how the radiator's set up in the cooling system. You have the crossover port in the back of the LS head. It's like a steam port that crosses over. If that's blocked off, that's going to be another issue because that will help purge air also. I mean, the Stewart inline pump, it's inch and 5/8, I think it is, or inch and 3/4. I would put one of those on the bottom of the radiator and flip that on there and let it circulate. It will push all the air and everything out of it. And even if you're slow trolling on the boat, you turn that pump on as a booster and that'll bring the temperature right down. Even if you're running hard, you park that boat, flip that pump on, and literally 5 minutes that engine's ice cold with the fan going.
Oh, I agree. But they don't want to hear any of that. They got it figured out. So I said, okay. So tomorrow they're going to put a different tank on it, and I guess the tank's got 2 ports on the top of it. They're going to run one to each one of the steam ports, and they say that they'll suck a vacuum on it and they'll suck the water back in it, and if that ain't good, he's going to get another motor. I said, okay.
Are they running 5.3s or 6-liter truck engines?
This is a 5.3.
5.3 truck engine, iron block or aluminum?
Iron block.
When they want the aluminum block out there, it would cool quicker.
Yeah, but there's different thoughts and pluses and minuses with that too.
I mean, the iron block's much heavier, of course, you know.
Yeah, it's a little stronger too. That thing's ain't making a bunch of horsepower, It's not making like 700 horsepower, so, the aluminum blocks are a little bit more pricey because the truck blocks go cheap in the boneyard. The LS3s and stuff like that, they want stupid money for.
Yeah, they just take a 5.3 and put a cam in it, and they put a set. They just put a new set of heads on this, and it still does the same problem. But they get on me because I tell them, I said, they ain't gonna fix it, son. And I could be wrong though, because I'm not a LS guy, but that's why I said at the beginning of this conversation, I ain't never gonna own one of them.
Yeah, when yours kicks the bucket, build you 427 small block or 421 small block, and in a 400 case, like a 400 small block, you can get them aftermarket now, which is 4-bolt mains all the way from front to rear except for the back, and it's a bulletproof from Dart Machinery, upgraded cooling system in the block, upgraded oiling. Man, that thing makes some serious power.
Yeah, I thought about that, but it burned a lot of fuel. I think I'm gonna build me a 632 big block and put in there. That way I get a lot better fuel mileage, and I'll have plenty of horsepower and torque.
Yeah, but that's a lot of weight. You're not going to get fuel mileage from a 632 big block. Unless you're maybe idling it. As soon as you hammer down on it, that thing will suck that tank dry, because a 632 big block needs a minimum of 950 CFM of carburation to a 1050. That game plan won't work, plus the weight.
Well, I know, but I got a 50-gallon tank, so. But yeah, so I don't even know. Plus, my motor runs fine. I go everywhere they go. I don't have no overheating problems. I don't have any problems. I mean, I go as fast as they go, but I climb every dike they climb, and my boat's twice the size of theirs.
Yeah, you'd be like the leader of the pack. They're following you in for the Thanksgiving dinner.
The only other thing you can do to make it run cooler too is convert it over to either methanol or ethanol. Methanol, man, that thing runs super, super cold. But hell, you can go, you run E85 in it. You got to redo the injectors, but new injectors will rescale the program in it. It'll run even cooler.
Oh yeah. A couple of them got that. They got 55-gallon drums of E85 fuel. That's what they run. But anyway, so he'd been running my prop on that boat that he's having my problems with, and he just bought it. He just bought another boat, a racing boat. Got a 0540 aircraft engine in it. It's a really nice boat too. Got nitrous on it, and it's fast. It's 100. He said up there at the river. I didn't go with him, but one of his buddies was telling me. He says, "Man, you better watch your boy. That boat. They clocked it at 104 mile an hour." And I'm like, "Yeah, well, good, because when he gets back here, because today they took the other boat out." Figured out it was still overheating. I said, when he gets back there, I'm pulling my prop off of it, and he's going to have to run the new boat that he bought.
Does the game wardens bust you all up there from running side by side down the glades? You can't run side by side. That's called drag racing. They'll write you tickets and try to confiscate your boat and all kinds of foolishness. You can't run side by side.
Yeah, I'll be out there with binoculars checking the water to make sure nobody's doing that,
The game wardens up here in the river and in Inverness, they're pretty cool. They don't bother them about nothing. They just had the rodeo, airboat rodeo this past weekend, or this weekend we're in, and they were they raced side by side, and man, it is. You worry, but of course I worry about all of them, but I worry about my boy because it's wide open.
Yeah, they got a drag strip set out here in the glades. You got it set up with like sticks and stuff all marked off. But them game wardens, man, they fly the plane around. They're looking for all that and stuff. So they constantly busting them guys out there.
Yeah, drag racing on the water. You're not supposed to be side by side, right?
No, you're not allowed to be racing and this bunch of crap. No, there's no really set speed limit. They're trying to enforce some kind of a speed limit. That's what I don't think they're going to be able to. I don't know, but and then they're coming up with all kinds of new game plans here every year.
I mean, imagine airboats flying at 70, 75 miles an hour and trying to, oh boy, that could be disastrous.
Well, their strip they got up there, everybody's pretty knowledgeable. But I don't like going up there just because the cattails, some of them trails, the cattails are way over your head, taller than the boat. And there's so many people buying airboats that don't have any clue. I've been doing this shit for 30 years, and I don't like going up there because it ain't going to be me, be somebody else, running into me. So, anyway. Enough of that. I got to go make me a cold beverage. My throat's dry from talking. But I appreciate the knowledge, Dave, and I can try to pass it along, but they just don't listen. Anyway, KG4VT.
AI4FA. They'll eventually listen when the wallet goes dry.
Well, that's one advantage they got. They got really good jobs and they make really good money. I'm proud of them all. But you're right. They spin the shit out of it.
Good for them.
Tell you what, I spent all mine tonight on a case of Miller Lite. $26 at Publix.
Damn it, man.
Whew. When did that happen?
I remember it used to be like $17.99 or $15.99.
Dude, you spent $26 on Miller Lite? What the hell?
Yeah, suitcase of Miller Lite, 24 Miller Lites, $26, $25.99 at Publix.
You off tomorrow?
Yeah, off the next 2 days. And look, Publix has become like Whole Foods down here, man.
Oh,
Dude, I spent $26 on a half gallon of Captain Morgan.
Oh my.
Yeah. Like the 151 spice.
I don't like the spice. Tastes like tea to me.
Yeah, it's more like iced tea almost. And just mix that with some mango juice and a little bit of iced tea.
Iced tea?
A little bit of mango lemonade. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And tell you what, that's a good flavor. Just the right ice. You can use chipped ice or black ice, you know.
Yeah, I like to have the Captain Morgan with a little bit of 7-Up and then a slice of lime in there. That's good stuff. That's a good summer refreshing drink.
I like that Bacardi, that white Bacardi with some ice cubes and that Publix mango lemonade, baby. And then you take a can of seltzer water and spritz it up a little bit. Oh, baby.
Yep, you and your mango spritzers, man.
To get bubbly when you put the third one in?
Well, it's like, you know, I got an ice maker now, too, in my $2,500 all stainless steel refrigerator there, man. I'm rich. I feel rich. I'm drinking mango spritzers down at the beach in Boca Raton.
Damn, the big old signal coming into my antenna.
Tell you what, never had an ice maker before. Now I got an ice maker, and it dispenses ice cold water.
Boy, that's living the dream, buddy.
I'm telling you, I'm moving on up.
I heard that before.
What shape are the cubes, though?
Who said that? The Jeffersons?
Oh, yeah, sky high.
I'm moving on up.
Are they the fancy-shaped cubes or the round ones with holes in the middle? What kind?
Well, they're right now, I didn't put it on the fancy cube setting, but it does have the round fancy cube setting.
Deluxe.
The lux of luxury.
Well, it's probably best because I would think that round cube with the hole in the middle would melt quicker than a solid cube.
Sure does. Yeah, F radio always diagnoses things.
Well, I think the round cube is for like a whiskey neat.
Yeah, similar.
In a rocks glass, a nice crystal rocks glass.
Yeah.
Fancy. Then you got a nice crystal ashtray for your little cigars.
Right. And the girls in high heels and mini skirts hugging on you.
The girls from Married with Children in 1987.
At the bar. And the boys are shooting pool, fighting over the girls. KW.
Yeah, 1 KW?
No, KP2 up KW. Kilowatt station, go ahead.
I had a kilowatt once.
Charlie 2, Foxtrot Kilo. Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know, but I've seen a lot of military traffic today. I don't know what's going on with that, man. I couldn't turn off. I had to go all the way, but a lot of military on, on the track with the train.
Yeah.
And going to NTC, my friend.
On where?
That's how they move vehicles to the training centers, the JRTC and NTC. They put them on rail cars.
So
But don't think we're being invaded, okay? They just do it. Every unit, every division in the military has to do a rotation there a year. So there's 12 divisions now. So you're going to see it every month of the year coming from one direction or the other.
Yeah, they just move them around just to be prepared?
No, they take their stuff and they practice like deploying somewhere. So they put them on the railhead like they would if they were doing a emergency deployment, and they take them to a port, whatever, and then they load them on ships, and there you go.
That's kind of like digging one pile of dirt, moving it to the left, and then moving it back to the right.
Well, they got to get the experience of moving the equipment, But Biden just leaves it places. So, they have to move all their equipment, train with their equipment, but they have to move it out there, and then they do a big, stupid movement, and they go out where it's at, and then they take it off the railhead, prep it, and get ready to go into what they call the box, and they play war.
That's like the Navy or the Coast Guard always painting those boat moorings or always painting something.
It's considerably different than painting something.
Well, no, same concept.
Well, I mean, moving a tank or a armored personnel carrier or MRAP to go train somewhere, practicing going to war, literally, is different than painting.
Yeah, making sure that ship is nice and tidy. Oh no, I get it. I like to see those big M1 Abrams tanks on there, man. That's pretty cool.
They're talking about the rail going on strike Monday.
I always wanted to work for the railroad. I think that would have been a good job.
Man, that's good money.
I haven't met anybody that worked for the rail that didn't have missing fingers.
Well, I know a few people that ain't missing nothing. Even an old man retired. He worked with that for like 50 years. And he had all his digits.
What was he, a conductor?
No, he wound up eventually a signalman.
Yeah, the ones that work at the railheads and they join the cars together, it's a dangerous job right there. That's why they get paid so much.
I used to go to a rail yard here in Jacksonville, several of them, and they got one called down in Lockery, and where they drive the engines up under or over, and they get down in the pit and work on the things and shake out, change brakes and everything else, all kind of. That's pretty cool, really cool. And their lunchroom, boy, it's a top notch and immaculate.
When I was a kid, we used to sneak into the rail yards in Chicago, and there's about a square mile of railhead. That's all that's out there. And we'd play around but there was gangs out there and hobos and all that shit out there, so kind of spooky.
Yeah, there's a railhead like that in Laramie, Wyoming. Huge. Same thing, man. But that's a big railhead.
Yeah, what's fun, not really funny that they're lost digits along. My physical therapist for my back, he was actually jumping.
Didn't have a penis?
If they got his balls caught in there.
About half of his foot off.
Ouch!
Cost him $9,000 every couple of years for another prosthesis.
Well, I'm sure it's paid for by the disability.
I don't know. I think he was saying that he has to come up with the $9,000 cash every time.
Anyway.
Did you get that tire fixed on your wife's car? Did you buy a new one or what?
I had a spare. I still got to get the other one packed.